fix this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here we go. I might fix this up a little bit. We'll keep it like this. This looks crooked. Anyways, let's get to the intro. Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I'm your host, Drew Collins. Drew Collins, bringing you the very best sports infotainment news in the greater Cincinnati area. If you happen to be new around here, make sure you smash the subscribe button, leave a like if you enjoyed, and as always, get active in the comment section, spam your who days, and get excited. Today's stream, you know what day it is. It's game day. It's AFC Championship football. We have our Cincinnati Bengals visiting Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, facing the Chiefs. Just played them about a month ago. Was an amazing game, one of the best games I've watched. I think it was week 17. It was a shootout. Bengals ended up pulling out the W. And we should see another great game today with these two fantastic teams. I know the camera's a little switched up. I'm trying to do something new, but it feels crooked. And it definitely is crooked now. So we still have a few hours, so I want to try something new. But I don't know if I like it. I'll have to keep messing with that. But I'm going to go ahead and say what's up to everyone that's in here early. Let me pull up the chat. If you're having problems with the stream, I had a little hiccup trying to start the stream up. Not sure what was happening, but usually if you just refresh your YouTube or refresh the stream, we should be good. So let me give a shout out to all you amazing people that are in here early. Shout out to Kevin, Lego Maego, The Rabbit, Michael, Alyssa, Jerome, SC, Demon Dad, Buzz, Krazy. Let's go. Let's have a great Sunday. AFC Championship football, and our beloved Cincinnati Bengals are in this one. I'm super pumped. Rocking the shades. Joe Cool. You know, we're gonna have a fun stream today, and I'm really excited to get into it. Don't worry. Before the stream, we're gonna get into our predictions. You're saying there's no sound? There's definitely sound. But we're going to get into our predictions, score predictions, player predictions, etc. We're going to be getting into all that. Booga Booga, what's up, man? Sorry that no sound threw me off. I think there's definitely sound. There's sound coming on my part. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get into our predictions for players, scores, etc. What the offense needs to do, what the defense needs to do, the keys to win. We're gonna get into all of that. First, I just want to get set up. Trying to fix this camera angle, fix some lighting, get the best I can, best quality I can get in here. And then we'll definitely hop into things. Let me know your guys' score predictions and player predictions and the keys to win for Cincinnati to pull out the W today against the Chiefs. What do the Bengals have to do to win? We're going to be talking about that just like we did last week before that game and the week prior and the Raiders game and beyond that. We did the player predictions, the keys to win, and a lot of them honestly came true. Either the predictions or the part where that specific thing need to happen for a win happened. So I was really excited to see that a lot of that came true. But yeah, let me fix some lighting here. It looks a little. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. I think that looks a little better. Let me know. But yeah, my chat is acting up. For some reason, I usually can see it on my computer, but for some reason my laptop isn't showing the chat, so I'm going to try to pull something up. I have no idea what that audio was just there. I also have to pull up the score, so let me do that real quick. Kansas City Chiefs versus Cincinnati Bengals live score ESPN. So I get the scoreboard up. I hate that it always goes to like the last time they played. It doesn't go to like the game today. Like, dude, you know what game I'm talking about. Bear with me, guys, before we get into our predictions. I started early for a reason. All right, scoreboard should be updated. I think we're good. All right. I think we're good. Let me see if my TV is ready to go for the stream. You rocking? Anybody rocking the Burrow shades? Is anybody able to get some hands on some shades? I don't know if you guys remember She Got Sports, but she was one of the people that rated me against, I think, the Raiders game, and she got a pair, and she DM'd me showing her pair. I was like, hey, did you happen to get any Joe Burrow shades for the game? I was like, yeah, I did actually, and so that was pretty funny. Shout out to her. I'm sure she'll be streaming later today as well. All right. What are you saying in chat? Sorry, I don't want to abandon the chat. Make sure you guys go ahead and follow me on all my socials. Follow my TikTok as well. I've been wanting to edit my socials and put my TikTok in there. I'm going to be making lifestyle content. If you're interested in that, my TikTok is Life of DC TV. Life of DC TV. Check out my Instagram, Twitter. Follow me on my socials. I'll give you a shout out if you do that right now. And join the Discord. Link in the description. Free group chat. Finally, over 150 plus Bengals fans. All we do is just send the latest of news information for the Bengals, sometimes the Reds, UK, some of the collegiate sports around the area in the tri-state. And also like any breaking news like Tom Brady retiring or anything is also put in the Discord. So it's honestly just a great place to get news really quickly because the mods like Drake and LT are quick to put the information and breaking news in there for everybody else to see before they have to go scroll on Facebook or Twitter or something. Discord has literally became like my ESPN breaking news nowadays. So shout out to everybody in the Discord being active and everything. It's been really fun having that big of a Discord and people being active. Grim Guy 21 says, "What are the odds of Bengals beating the Chiefs? Do we have a good chance?" Yeah, man. I mean, you look at a month ago, and you know, I'll just say this for one of my predictions. I'm not going to give my score prediction as of yet, but I will say I think it will be a one possession score game for whoever wins. If the Chiefs win or if the Bengals win, I think it'll be one possession or like I think it'll be not greater than one possession. So I think 7 points or less, 3 points, 4 points, 2 points, 1 point, whatever it will be. I think this is a one score game for whoever wins this. And it's a very winnable game for the Bengals as they just beat them a few weeks ago. Obviously, that was in Paul Brown, not in Arrowhead. But Joe Burrow has played in a lot worse atmospheres than Arrowhead Stadium. You know, he played in the SEC and he faced a lot of big opponents and loud crowds. And he even talked about last week where his on the road his headset went out for a couple plays, and Burrow told the interviewers after the game that yeah, he did have to call a few of his own plays because he couldn't hear Zach Taylor through the helmet. So, you know, I think a lot of people would talk about the crowd and the noise and how that's going to affect Burrow. I really don't think that's going to affect Burrow. I think what's going to affect Burrow is if they send pressure or if they double team Jamar. You know, I think other ways that the Chiefs defense can get into Joe Burrow's head by trying to sack him or doubling Jamar or sending his zone blitz, whatever it may be. I think there's a greater chance of something like that happening and messing with Joe than like the crowd. So I will say that. I know I kind of got off track on that question. Houday to the Hammers. Xavier flag in the back. Yep. I'm a sophomore at Xavier University right in Cincinnati, Ohio. Go X. Loving the glasses. Should I wear the glasses the whole game or just on the offense? I was thinking about just wearing it when Joe Burrow comes out in the field because, you know, it's his signature. Grazi says 2 interception for the defense. Buzz says, sorry, missed the last few streams. I'm working weekends, but here today. Shout out to Buzz. Shout out to Buzz. You're a huge supporter of the channel. You're all good, man. Gotta grind. Gotta make that money. Yeah, so I'm gonna get we're gonna get into the predictions here soon. I'm just gonna keep trying to do we like the way the camera is? It's a little higher. Usually, I don't know if you notice a difference at all, but usually it's lower and I'm like up, but I thought it would look maybe better if it was kind of eye level or down. But you see the microphone? I'm confused. Oh, let's turn the Houday up. Yo, I need you guys going crazy, just like Tiara B. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Go ahead and demolish me in the comments if I didn't pronounce that correctly. But I need that happening. I need a lot of subscribers happening today because I want to be able to hear that Houday chant going crazy. Because there's nothing better midstream when that Houday chant gets going from a subscriber train. But yeah, some goals today for DCTV in general. I'd like to hit like 25 something because we're at 2490 subs. 100 likes on the stream is the goal. So if you're enjoying yourself, hit that like button. And any donations as well. But the most important thing is just getting active in that comment section. That's what makes these streams so fun, is seeing you guys going crazy periodically throughout the game. Love that. Crazy how fast these streams go. It's been 20 minutes I've been live already, and I feel like I've only been alive for a few minutes. But before we get into things, one last thing I want to say. I know I've been chatting a little too much, but hope everyone's had a happy and healthy start to the new year. We're closing in on the end of the first month of 2022. I hope everyone's had a happy and healthy start to the year. Obviously, it's a lot of fun with the football, and you know, I'm assuming majority of people in here are Cincinnati Bengals fans for our team to be making the run they are. That wasn't expected by anybody, and it's been a lot of fun. I know for at least everybody in Cincinnati and just Bengals fans and football fans, it's been such a crazy NFL season, honestly. But yeah, hope everyone's having a good year so far. But I'm gonna try to change up the lighting one more time. I think that even looks even better. It looks a little less harsh. I think if I do it one more time, I think we'll be good. Up a little bit. I think we're looking good. All right. Enough with the chase. Anybody have an injury update in the comments? Anybody have any injury update? I know Bengals, I think, are pretty healthy, obviously, outside of the tackle we signed from Minnesota, Riley Reef. I don't know if he's coming back or if he was. I'm pretty sure he was out for the season, ruled a couple weeks ago, but he's been out for the playoffs. The defensive tackle, he was done for the season. I'm really bad on names right now. I gotta pull up the rosters, but I don't know if there's any new injuries to the Bengals or any new injuries to the Chiefs. So if you have, I don't know if they've released it yet. It's still early. The injury updates. Looks like Clyde Edwards-Helaire and DeAndre Baker are out for the Chiefs. But I guess that means Tyrann Mathieu is either a game time decision or is he good to play, Tyrann Mathieu? But Clyde Edwards-Helaire is their starting running back. So if he is out, like this article is saying, then that's pretty big. That's huge if he's out. I'm pretty sure he was out the last time the Bengals and Chiefs played about a month ago. I think we can pull this out even more. Derek Gore is out. Tyron is playing. Okay. Who-Dey King Vortex. Grim Guy says, I would be ecstatic to see the Bengals run it all the way to the end and win it. I've had a hard time deciding on one favorite team to root for until Joe Burrow came about. Hey man, I mean, I know growing up when I was a little younger, picking some of my favorite teams I was rooting for year in and year out was definitely by some of the players in the league. I feel like growing up and falling in love with a sport, you kind of fall in love with players, and then you kind of just follow that player from team to team. I know growing up as a kid, LeBron was hands down my favorite. Cincinnati, the tri-state doesn't have a team. Closest we have is Cleveland. And I just followed LeBron everywhere. So when he was in Cleveland, I was a Cavaliers fan. When he went to Miami, I was a Miami Heat fan. When he went to LA, I'm an LA fan. Cincinnati doesn't have a team, so I followed LeBron. He ended up becoming my favorite player, like many others. But yeah, I know a lot of people same with football. I loved Adrian Peterson growing up. He was my favorite player, so I followed the Vikings a lot. And I feel like a lot of people do that with sports. You just fall in love with one player, and wherever he goes in his career, you kind of just follow. And as a Bengals fan, a longtime fan, I'm starting to notice all the popularity. Like this week, everyone's jokingly been saying, "Oh, Cincinnati's America's team this week," because nobody wants the Chiefs to win, right? They don't want them to win, go to the Super Bowl again. Everyone wants the upset team. Everyone wants the underdog. So everyone's been joking around saying Bengals are America's team. And I love to see that. A lot of people are falling in love with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and all the LSU fans coming rooting for Cincinnati over the Saints because of Burrow and Jamar and all the LSU guys we got. So I just love seeing that. And I'm not used to seeing that as a Bengals fan. This is something new for Cincinnati. And a lot of people argue Cincinnati's a baseball city, which it has been for a long time, but the Reds have stunk for a long time. So I feel like the tides are turning unless the Reds can build on. I think the Bengals over this next decade is just going to kind of take over the city, and that's just my opinion. I know everyone is entitled to their own, but unless the Reds start doing something with 38-year-old Joey Votto, I'm not sure if they're going to be a baseball city any longer for the next decade. Let me know your thoughts on that. If you're from Cincinnati, I know a lot of you are not from Cincinnati, which is awesome. If you're in here, type where you're from. Type what city you're from, what state. I like to see where everyone's from. I do this every stream once we get closer to kickoff. I love seeing where everybody is from. They're all across the country and the world. We get a ton of people from Mexico too, which is awesome. Same here with LBJ. Arnett, their corner is out as well. That was the guy Jamar Chase was stunting on, where he got 300 yards and 3 touchdowns last time he played him, right? Breaking news, Raiders are finalizing a contract with Patriots offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels to become their next head coach, by the way, per Schefter. So, some side news. Yo, Broken, what's up, man? How you doing today? Did you have a good week? Bengals also work perfect for me due to geographical reasons as well. And I like the fans as well. Yeah, man. I mean, you really aren't going to find a group of fans that are as dedicated and just like will lay it all on the line than Bengals fans. I mean, you got to think how long they have been struggling for and just in droughts of wins and playoff wins. What was it, 31 years? I mean, to think in 2022, I would see my first playoff win as a Bengals fan. Like that shouldn't ever have to be a thing. No child should have to wait that long to see their first win, or now adult. So yeah, I mean, you're not gonna find a group of more loyal fans in Cincinnati, and You know, it's tough because we're in a tough division, so it's not easy being a Bengals fan. You have Pittsburgh, who's had Big Ben for the past 2 decades, who finally retired. You have the Ravens, who had Flacco and got a Super Bowl, and then, arguably, I'm not putting Flacco at Big Ben, but now they have Lamar Jackson. And then you got the Battle of Ohio. So you have, it's not like Cincinnati is the whole state of Ohio. You also share with Cleveland, who runs the North. Now we do, but you get the team up north, which is Cleveland. So it's a tough franchise to support because Cincinnati also definitely doesn't have a lot of money in the bank compared to LA Rams. The LA Rams have quadruple, if not more, amount of money than the spending salary cap Cincinnati has. The Bengals don't have the nicest facilities. Paul Brown's a nice stadium, but it's probably not even statistically in the top 20 or 25. They don't have a practice field. Like, it's just going on. Like, it's hard to support because being a Bengals fan, you're going to hear it all. Why the Bengals suck, why the organization's cheap, why this and why that. So I'm just saying, if you're going to be a Bengals fan, man, this is why the fans are so hardened. It's because they hear it all. The poverty franchise. They try to put us down there with the Browns. Like, come on. So all I'm saying is, if you're going to be a Bengals fan, you really got to earn your stripes and wear them. So you got some Iowa, Cincinnati, Kentucky, Nashville. Oh, as a Titans fan, man, that's awesome to hear. I'm really happy to hear. I'm really happy to hear that. That was a great game, man. That was, even if the Bengals would have lost that, I still would have. I don't know if I would be satisfied, but it was just a good game. I'm glad none of these games have been blowouts for the Bengals. They're down to the line, 1 possession game. I think that's how it's going to go again today, win or loss. And I would rather have it like that than a blowout, boring game. So that was a great game. New Jersey, Columbus, Dayton now in Thailand, Minnesota. Awesome. Love to hear it. All right. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get into some predictions. Why don't we? If you want to talk your predictions along, get active in the chat. Also in the Discord, I'm going to be going live in the Discord. If anybody wants to go in the voice channel and talk on the stream live, I'll be doing that soon. And if you haven't already, hit that like button. The goal is 50 before kickoff. All right, I'm going to keep moving this a little bit till I get it how I want it, honestly. Right there is cool. All right, let's get into some predictions. Why don't we? Where's my sticky notes? What do you guys want to start with? Players, offense, defense, keys to win. What should we start with here? What should I start with? Offense or defense? Someone let me know. Whoever says it first, that's what I'll start with. Start with offense predictions or defensive predictions? Let me know. Good day, Alyssa. Buzz is going 35-24 Bengals. David's checking in from Phoenix, Arizona. Bro, I want to travel to Arizona so bad. It's so freaking beautiful, man. I wouldn't mind moving out there after college. So pretty out there. Andrew says 34-31 Bengals. Vortex 38-31 Bengals. All right, Buzz says defense. He was first one to do it. So let's start with the defense. Let me know your guys' player predictions for some people on the defense for the Bengals. And let's see. All right. I don't know if I want to start with team or players. I think I want to start with players. I'm going to go ahead and hammer this down and go with Trey Hendrickson, sack. I mean, look, man, that guy, I'm going to go sack and a half at least. Trey Hendrickson is a menace to society, and he has really helped transform this defensive front this year. I know we've been dealing with a lot of injuries with the interior defensive line, but we had guys like DJ Reader step up last week. And I think just with the help of DJ Reader and those guys at the middle, BJ Hill, I think it helps, free up Trey Hendrickson one-on-one with the tackle, and he's done a great job. I know this Chiefs offensive line, nothing to play around with. They're a solid offensive line. But Trey Hendrickson, man, sooner or later, he gets to the quarterback. He just does, and he brings him down. So for my first defensive player prediction in this AFC Championship, I have a Trey Hendrickson, at least sack and a half. Let me know your guys' thoughts on that. Type in Y if you think it's going to happen for yes. Type in N for no if you don't think Trey Hendrickson's going to get a sack and a half. Plus. Next up, I hammered this down last week, and it didn't happen. I think this is the week. Chidobe Awuzie, turnover it. Hammer it down. Chidobe Awuzie, he's going to get a turnover. He is the number 2 Pro Football Focus ranked defensive player in the AFC in 2021-2022. Number 2, all positions. He's a beast. He's so good. They don't throw his way. He locked down Tyreek Hill the last time the Chiefs and Bengals met a month ago. He locked him down. Go look at the stats. Go watch the film. Chidobe Awuzie locked down Tyreek Hill a month ago. I don't know if he's going to do it again today, but I have a feeling they're going to try him. And I have a feeling whether it's a forced fumble, a pick, a deflection leading to an interception, whatever, Chidobe Awuzie is so underrated, probably the most underrated cornerback in the league. And I have a feeling that he gets a turnover today. Type in Y for yes if you think it's going to happen. Type in N for no if you don't think it's going to happen. Chidobe Awuzie, turnover it, hammer it down. Now, this one comes off by some of the film I watched, last week and just watching the game. DJ Reader, 2 tackle for losses plus. You watched the film last week. I mean, second half he kind of, wasn't explosive as he was in the beginning of the game, but DJ Reader really stepped up. We signed him not last year, but the year previous, and then last year was his first year. He got hurt. I think he tore his Achilles, was out majority of the season. We signed him from the Houston Texans. 2 tackle for losses for DJ Reader. I just have a feeling he's going to step up today in that interior defensive line. We need somebody to step up. I don't know if you watched his press conference interview, but I really liked what he had to say. He was very motivated, and he said basically something along the lines where, like, did you hear how they said they were going to attack you guys down the middle, like talking about how the Tennessee Titans were going to easily run all over the defensive line for the Bengals. And he's like, yeah, we heard that. So of course we want to show out. And for the most part, they did hold Derrick Henry to a reasonable number that game. So yeah, give me a Y if you think that's going to happen, an N if you don't think it's going to happen. But I have a DJ Reader, 2 tackle for losses. See what you guys are saying. The 4 teams left are from the 3 best divisions in the league. Bengals benefited from being more battle-tested than other teams. That's correct. 100%. Agree with that. Crosby says 38-27 Bengals. Broken says 38-35 Bengals. Michael says, do you think the Chiefs will make the same mistakes when it comes to covering Jamar Chase? I mean, dude, I hope they learned. A month ago, Jamar Chase put 3 touchdowns and 250 yards or whatever it was on them. Yeah, I think they definitely do double coverage Jamar today. I just think we saw the Titans do it last week, and Jamar still had, I think, close to 100 yards. So, double team or not, Jamar's going to find a way to get some yards. I'd be really surprised if they don't double team Jamar. Vortex says Hendrickson 2 sacks. All right. Hendrickson 1 sack, Chidobe 1 interception. Bates goes off on defense with tackles. Hubbard also goes off. Logan Wilson interception. Did it snow where? In Cincinnati? This past week it did. Unless you're talking about Kansas City, I have no idea. David said, so far we've been to both playoff games with interceptions. I think we get the game today with 1-2. Houday, David. I like that. I like that. Jason said, should there be a pick 6? Seems like you guys are liking the picks. Houday, Michael. Him or Hilton. Yeah, Buzz, I'm with you on that, man. I think it's 50-50 Shadobi Woozy or Mike Hilton. Mike Hilton is the best slot corner in the National Football League. And at that position is such an underrated position in today's league. And yeah, I think today's the time where he finally gets that that pizzazz he's been wanting. And dude, that was such a great signing. Now it's kind of iffy bringing a Pittsburgh guy over to Cincinnati, but it has been awesome. He knows how to win within the division. He showed that. And he knows how to play teams like the Kansas City Chiefs and help with that slot position and nickel and dime and all that. So shout out to Mike Hill. He's been a beast for us so far this year. 1 hour away, says Crosby. 1 hour away. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm going to do one more defensive player prediction. So we got Sherry Hendrickson, 1.5 sacks. Jadobi Woozier, turnover. DJ Reader, 2 tackle for losses. And you know where I'm going with this. I'm going with our safeties. Jesse Bates, Von Bell. I don't know what I want to predict for them. But I think a Jesse Bates deflection is bound to happen. A deflection or 2 by Jesse Bates. I'll just leave it at that. 2 deflections for Jesse Bates. There you go. My defensive player predictions for the Bengals. Let's go ahead and hop in the defensive keys to win while we're on defense. So the keys to win for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. What do they have to do to win this game? I have to tell you. Sorry, I got a college basketball game going on. This Ohio State and Purdue right now. Bell pick 6. If Bengals win, who would you rather see? Definitely the 49ers. I don't know. Plus, that'd be matchup number 3. We get payback on the 49ers for the last 2 Super Bowls. The game is going to be on, I think it's CBS, no? Mine's like local 12 news, but I'm from Cincinnati. So, I think it's CBS though, no? Anyways, defensive keys to win for the Cincinnati Bengals. What do they got to do? Well, number 1 is the safeties have to play big, man. We need more so Jesse Bates because he's more the downfield guy, where Von Bell, we kind of load in the box, you know, as like a sub linebacker type of position. But even at that, that's when he usually gets burnt by Travis Kelce, you know, over a 40-yard gain over the field because he just ran past behind him. How many times have we seen that with Von Bell? Not trying to knock Von Bell. He's a hell of a player and can get to the quarterback and get tackled for losses. But how many times have we seen the tight end come over the middle and it's usually Von Bell? That's his assignment. So I'm just going to say safety play for number 1. You know, I don't want to take the cheap weight out, but safety play because they just have so many weapons. Markel Holdman, Tyreek Hill, Kelce. Those guys get down the field, and not just down the field. They're great. They're great at rack, you know, or yak, which is yards after catch. I said rack. Yards after catch, which means after they catch the ball, it's what Jamar Chase does. He's going to get down the field. You know, Jamar Chase might catch a 2-yard pass, but he's going to turn it to 25 yards after shaking and baking and breaking a couple tackles. Same thing those Chiefs guys do. They get out to the open and they make plays. So safety play is very vital. If a corner gets burnt, a linebacker gets burnt, it's down to happen this game a couple times. Let's be honest. We need Jesse Bates and Von Bell to be that last chance guy and get those score-saving touchdowns. Number 2, once they make those long plays and they get into the red zone defense. Bend, do not break. Red zone defense. Bend, don't break. The Chiefs are going to get yards. A month ago, I think the Bengals offense had like 500 yards, and I think the Chiefs offense had like 450 yards. Something ridiculous like that. It's going to happen. I'm not going to maybe not to the same extent, but the Chiefs are going to get yards. They're going to move down the field. But what you can do is hold them to 3. This is something the Bengals struggled with last time they played the Chiefs. When the Chiefs got down to the red zone, they scored 9 out of 10 times. They got into the end zone, they got 6. We saw this the last time we played them a month ago. We got to hold them to 3. We got to force them to settle for 3, kick some field goals, and not get into the end zone. We just have to. Red zone defense is vital today. Because in the playoffs, we all know how important it is, the difference between 3 and 7 points. It's game-changing. So red zone defense is absolutely very vital to win this game. Got Houday Nation from Savannah, Georgia. Love to hear that's awesome. I want the Niners, says David. We can't let Kelsey wreck us. It's hard to say, man. I mean, he's the premier tight end in the National Football League. He is the guy you want at the tight end position. Obviously, it's hard because I love him. You know, he's a Cincinnati native, went to UC. He obviously loves Cincinnati. But, yeah, I really hope he doesn't play well today, and I hope we can try to lock him down. Last but not least, keys for the defense to give the offense a chance today. 3rd down defense. Something very similar to red zone defense is 3rd down defense. That percentage, how efficient is your defense by getting off the field? The Chiefs, they get down the field in a hurry if you don't get 3 and out quickly to start the drive. And, you know, the Chiefs would get 1st, 2nd, 3rd, first down, 2nd down. You know, 1st, 2nd down, 1st, 2nd down, 3rd down, 1st down. I mean, it wears your defense down. I talked about this last week before that game, how we're down some guys in the interior defensive line. So getting off the field was really important because we want to make sure the few guys that we have can stay on the field because they have enough energy and they're not fatigued by these long drives. Basically, what this means is that if you can get off the field, if your defense can get on the field and get your offense back on the field, you can win the time possession, which is what we did last week as well. And I said, if the Bengals win time possession against the Tennessee Titans, the Bengals will have a 90% chance of winning. That's just out of my, I pulled that out because I looked at it like this. That's not the same necessarily in this game. I said that because the Chiefs, they take way longer to score because they're a run-first team. The Chiefs are the complete opposite. They're just like the Bengals. They can get down and score within 3 minutes because they throw the ball. The Tennessee Titans are the opposite. They're a run-first team. If you can, on a run-first team, the way you beat them is by holding the ball longer than they have it. And I was right. At the end of the day, we won, and we had the ball a lot longer than they did. A little different in this matchup. I mean, you could still say it's very vital to have the ball longer than their offense. You know, our offense being on the field more, which is true. But with these two shootout teams that get down the field as quick as they do, it's really hard to do that and still win the game. So there are my defense keys to win. So we have defensive player predictions, defense keys to win. Let's keep it moving. What are your guys' thoughts on those? What are your guys' thoughts for what the Bengals defense has to do to win this game? If you haven't done it already, hit that like button. 50 likes before kickoff. Let's get to it. I'm not sure we have touched on this already, but in the first game, we had multiple dropped interceptions. Yeah, I didn't really touch on that yet, but I think Eli Apple has had at least 3 or 4 dropped interceptions this postseason alone, and that's pretty surprising because he gets burnt a lot. He's usually our guy that gets toasted down the field. So the fact that he's turned around a 180 and has had almost could have 3 or 4 picks this postseason is awesome for him. He just has to hang on to them. I think Bates has dropped one. I think Hilton's dropped one. You know, I think all these guys have, and you just got to capitalize on potential turnovers. Next up, offense. Who's ready for some offense player predictions? This is the fun one. What are your guys' offense player predictions? Let me know right now. This is the fun one. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. What's Burrow's stat line today? What's Burrow's stat line today? Wow, Purdue just hit a game winner in the face of Ohio State. A last-second 3. Wow, what did Purdue Ohio State college hoops? Number 6 Purdue versus number 16 Ohio State. Purdue hit a last second fadeaway 3-pointer. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give my Burrow prediction. I think Burrow. I think we see 295 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 turnovers. I think that'd be a productive day for Burrow. I usually go low on the Burrow numbers just because I don't know if we're gonna. I'm just waiting for a big Joe Mixon game, and we haven't seen it yet. Today could be it. I don't know. We just haven't seen it yet. Burrow 295, 3 touchdowns, no turnovers. What are you guys' thoughts on that? That's my predictions for Burrow today. Mixon. I think Mixon has 100 total yards from receiving and rushing combined. So 100 total yards from Mixon, rushing and receiving combined. I think Mixon gets a receiving touchdown as well. So for Joe Mixon, I think he has 100 total yards combined, rushing and receiving. And I think he gets a receiving touchdown today. If I had to predict it, that's what I would say. Mixon just hasn't been a huge part of the plan. You know, Mixon is give Burrow a break, run on second, first down every now and then, you know, possibly punch it in. I mean, I probably should say a rushing touchdown. You know, we do usually punch it in with Mixon once we get down to the red zone. So I'll say rushing touchdown as well. And, you know, we've done little screens with them, little out routes, little screen routes when Burrow needs to get to dump the ball off because he's got to get sacked for the 10th time this game. He has to dump it off to Mixon. So 100+ yards, rushing and receiving. I think we could see a receiving or a rushing touchdown, if not both, from Mixon today. That's one part of the game we do utilize him well, is in that, and then also pass blocking as well. Now, I said something similar last week. I didn't pick Jamar Chase for the most receiving yards. I didn't pick Tyler Boyd. I picked T. Higgins. I still think Jamar Chase is going to have a big game. I just think the Chiefs double team him this time, which leaves man-to-man coverage on nobody else rather than T. Higgins. And I think Higgins has a career game this week in the AFC Championship. I think we see 100 yards and a touchdown for T. Higgins today, if not more. I mean, if they're bound to double team Jamar Chase. If not, scratch that, put Jamar Chase 200 yards and 2 touchdowns if they do single coverage on him all game. But expecting that they don't do that in this game, they double team him. Higgins 100 yards and a touchdown, possibly even more than that. I also see CJ Uzomah getting into the end zone today. I predicted that the past few weeks he's gotten to the end zone. So I'm going to predict it again. Once Burrow gets down to the end zone, he looks for his big guy, his big target, and that's CJ Uzomah and T. Higgins. So look for the little sit curl route that he does every single time in the red zone. He does the same play. He just digs for 8 yards, boom, turns around, curl route, sits on it, and he just blankets the ball, and the defense can't get over him because he's such a big body guy. So CJ Uzomah touchdown, not going to put yards because he usually doesn't get that many yards. The only reason he had a decent amount of yards last game was because at end of halftime, they threw up for like 50 yards, but it was like he couldn't score anyway because the time was running out, and they played prevent defense down the field. So CJ Uzomah, I think we see a touchdown from him in the red zone today. That's 4. I think I'm good at 4. Now I'll do a fun one. So this is like realistic, but at the same time, like this is like a betting odds. If you bet on sports, this is like one that's probably like high odds but a low chance, and that would be a Jamar Chase rushing touchdown. So not that this one's as serious. I don't know if this is actually going to happen, but if you want to bet against the odds on a big play, Jamar Chase rushing touchdown. They didn't do it as much last week, but the week prior, he lined up his running back. He'd come in motion off the edge. Essentially a halfback toss where Joe Mixon becomes the fullback and Jamar Chase is the running back. It works, and I expect him to do a lot of that today. So if you want to have a little fun with it, a rushing touchdown for Jamar Chase. They're going to try to get him moving, especially if they're trying to double team him. So that one's not as real, but I'd like to see it. Kelly says, Bengals win 36-24. I like it. I like it. I could definitely see Tyler Boyd in the slot giving some hiccups to Tyrann Mathieu and the defense and forcing them to have to close down on him. And then that leaves the outsides open or behind the, middle of the coverage of the field. I could definitely see that. You're correct on that. So there's our offense player predictions, but let's get into the offense keys to win. What are your guys' offense keys to win for today? One thing that I said that we did last week to perfection was play with the lead. Now, this is what we didn't do last time we played the Chiefs a month ago, and we almost lost because of it. It's because we played behind. We played catch-up the whole game. Now, that does work with Joe Burrow, with his arm and how fast he can get down the field and how elusive our weapons are. But it just is a lot more relaxing playing with the lead. So I'm going to say the same thing I said last week. Score first, play with the lead. And for the majority of the game, that was truthful. So score first, play with the lead. That's a key to win for our Bengals offense. Like I said, last time we played the Chiefs, we still won, even though we were trailing the whole game, essentially. But it definitely feels a lot better when we're playing with the lead and we can run the ball. We can take our time. We're not rushing down the field. We're, 5, 10-yard play, 3-yard play, 4-yard play, then go for the bomb. Yeah, and this leads to my second one. And that's small plays that turn into big plays. You guys know what I'm talking about. We see it week in and week out, especially against the last time I played the Chiefs. These are the plays that are meant to be small plays that turn into big plays from our playmakers. This is the little screen route to Tyler Boyd that gets turned up for 15 yards. Or the slant route, the 5-yard slant route by Jamar Chase that turns up to be 35, 50 yards. This is the plays I'm talking about. The little curl route to CJ Uzomah for 8 yards, breaks a tackle and turns it up for 16 yards. Our weapons need to get out in space. They need to be as elusive, break some tackles. The small plays, the big plays is just basically Bengals offense. That's how they play football. So once again, small play to big play football is essentially Bengals offense and a lot of Chiefs offense too. So that puts the ball in our hands of our playmakers and let them go make plays. The little dump offs to Joe Mixon, and he does a juke move and a spin and a stiff arm, and he goes up the sideline for 12 yards and the first down. That's what I'm talking about. And last but not least, on the offense, and this might catch you guys off guard. Could you guess it? This is off guard to me. See if we can get Mixon running the ball. I don't want to say it's the number one, most important thing for the Bengals because it hasn't been and it shouldn't be because we have Joe freaking Burrow. But it would definitely help if Mixon could be effective in the rushing game because maybe then we could even do play action and help, more offensive linemen come on the field and protect Joe Burrow and not have to do empty set and 5 receivers out every time, which is effective and I love it. It's my favorite style of football. But we see what happens. Joe Burrow's going to get sacked 8, 9, 10 times if the Bengals run that. And, the Bengals still might win. They have a great chance because Joe Burrow is that guy. But, yeah, get Mixon going because when you get Mixon going, that just helps the coverage because then they can't necessarily blitz all the time and they can't just send everybody, Then the Bengals can add more offensive linemen onto the field. You can run play action, which the Bengals don't do a lot. But a little off the mark because I don't say it a lot, but get Mixon going. And this is also on, like I said, the receiving attack. I'm very high on Mixon receiving yards. I don't know what the over and under is for Mixon receiving yards, but I would, no matter what, probably do I'd probably go for it because I don't know what it is exactly, but I think Mix is gonna have a big day on the receiving game. But hopefully rushing as well. And as a key and obvious fourth, I will do. I don't want to make it one of my top three because I think it's very obvious. Protect Joe Burrow. Easier said than done with our offensive line. So I'm not gonna make it like one of my actual ones, but it's on there. Protect Joe Burrow. Everybody and their sister and brother knows that. For the Bengals to win, let's hope they can protect Burrow. So, okay, we have defensive player predictions, defensive keys to win. Offensive player predictions, offense keys to win. What's that left? Is that just score prediction? Are we at score prediction already? Guys, what's the score prediction today? Chat, what's the score prediction? Who Dey Nation, Chiefs Kingdom, what's the score prediction? And shout out to all the Bengals fans that were able to make the trip. It's awesome to see all the Bengals fans that made the trip. Yo, DCTV family, we've been live for 59 minutes already, and we haven't even hit kickoff yet. If you could, please hit the like button. The goal is 50 before kickoff. Join the DCTV family by smashing the subscribe button. Let's get to 2,500 subs today. Follow me on my socials, and I'll give you a shout out. And join the Discord as well. What are we saying in chat? Oh, I mean, someone said special teams. Yeah, we could do a special teams prediction, I guess. I've never done that. Why are we forgetting about special teams when the special teams, Ed McPherson single-handedly is the reason why we're in the AFC Championship. All the field goals he's made. So we'll start doing special teams prediction or just keys to win. We'll make it 2-1. Keys to win and player prediction for special teams. Shout out to whoever said that in the chat. We've never done this, so. I think Pearson. I think Money McPherson goes 3 for 3 on field goals. I don't really want to make a prediction for Kevin Huber because I think, quite frankly, and as his older age just became and got the best of him, I think he has a little bit of a noodle leg at this point in his career. I mean, I still love the guy. He's a longtime Bengal. I think he's the longest Bengal on the team. But I think his age is, overcame his once great kicking power. But Money McPherson, 3 for 3 on field goals today is my prediction. And just a key to win is just smart football. And yeah, you might be like, Drew, come on, that is so broad. That is such an easy way out. I could be way more specific, but I mean, let's be honest. Smart football, no turnovers on special teams. Punt the freaking ball. Don't let it get blocked. Hang on to the ball. Punt it, 40 to 50 yards. I think 38 is like the league average or something like that. Same thing with field goals, no blocks, protect. We really haven't had dirty special teams all year. Our special teams have been pretty clean all year on kicking and punting. So just smart football for special teams. I don't think I need to get much more broad about that. I think we all know what that means for special teams. Basically, don't be like the Green Bay Packers specials team. Literally is what that means. Their field goal kicking unit sucks. Their punting sucks. Their special teams defense sucks. I guess kickoffs, I guess you could say, I can make another prediction. I'll say we'll get a 35-yard. I think we'll get to a 35, 40-yard on a kickoff return. There we go. I think we get a pretty booming kickoff return right there. 35, 40 yards. There we go. Special teams. There we go. Now, the fun thing, score prediction. Chat, what's the score prediction today? Let me see in the chat. Let me see your score predictions for today's game. What we got? Douglas says 37-38 Bengals. Michael says 33-40 Bengals. 34-31 Chiefs. What's up, Eclipse? How you doing? All right, here we go. I gotta think about the score prediction. Man, this is tough. This is so tough. This is way harder than the other games, which I was actually pretty close in the Titans score prediction. I was really close. Um, got my score prediction. I got my score prediction. Joey B plus 400 yards. Let's do it. Kelly says 36-24 Bengals. Michael says got to play aggressive. Positive yards, no turnovers. All right, my score prediction. Drum roll, please. 34 Cincinnati. 30 Kansas City Chiefs. Look, man, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a one possession game. That's my major prediction for this game. I think Bengals are going to edge it out 34-30. No matter what the score may be, I think it's going to be a one possession game for whoever wins. Drew, how did you get that score? I have 7, 14, 21, 28, 31, 34. What? Yeah. So I got 4 touchdowns and 2 field goals, even though I said 3 for 3 from McPherson. So whatever. For the Chiefs, I have 7, 14, 21, 24, 27, 30. Or a touch, or 7, 14, 21, 28, and 2-point conversion. So that's how I got 34-30, if you're wondering. But how do we think about that? Day says 41-38 Bengals. I'm going to go ahead and start posting on my socials so we can get some more people in here. Which reminds me, if you haven't already, follow me on my socials. I'll give you a shout out. Let me go ahead and start posting on my socials so we can get some people in here. One second. You guys liking the Joe Burrow glasses? How we feeling with the Burrow glasses? What are you guys rocking today? What kind of Bengals gear you got on, or some Chiefs gear? You rocking a jersey, a shirtsy, a hat, toboggan, socks? Let me know the fit today. Look, if you're wondering where's your jersey, I've been dressing up these past every single playoff game. I've dressed up in some type of like dressy outfit, right? Like I've dressed up in some type of dressy outfit, and we haven't lost, so I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna keep wearing. If I wear it today and we win, and I wear for the Super Bowl and we win, I'll wear dress clothes for every day for the rest of the year. Like it's just a winning combination, I guess. So I'd probably wear my Burrow jersey. I also got Mixon and Bates and a couple other guys as well, but I can't. It's working, man. You know, the last time I wore a jersey, we lost. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna dress up for a stream because it was after church. I dressed up for the stream, we won. Dressed up next week, we won. Then we won in the playoffs, and it was like, all right, I am not wearing a jersey, and so I'm just wearing this. It works. It just works. Who day, everybody in the chat? Let's get a little who day spam going. 33 minutes till kickoff. I'm gonna get going and post it on my socials. Yo, if you haven't already, come join the stream on YouTube. We are live right now, and we're rocking the Burrow shade, so come say what's up. We rocking. Hold on, let me see the comments. would you rather always feel like you're about to sneeze or always have the hiccups? Probably sneeze. Bengals 38, Chiefs 27. Who they from New York? Love to hear it. Bengals hoodie. Who they Kelly? Who they Tony? Who they Douglas? Who they Broken? Black Joey B jersey. A Burrow shirtsy. Who they Alyssa? Who they Mario? Who they Douglas? Bengals winter hat. Bengals t-shirt. All right, let me post for the Instagram real quick. I'm gonna need some more water. Anybody eating any pizza or wings for football Sunday? Maybe some Skyline. Travis Kelce, 7 games with 100 plus receiving yards in the postseason. That's second most all time. First is probably Gronk, if I had to guess. It's all right. Bro shade, so come say what's up. Oop, I didn't want to do that. I have no idea how to use Instagram Reels. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Post on Instagram, post on Twitter, on Snapchat. We're good, man. Bengals fans, what do you think about Lou Anarumo getting some coaching interviews, like head coach interviews? I guess we're gonna lose him. I don't think it's the end of the world that we lose him, but very interesting. I didn't think as crappy of a season as he had last year. I mean, Lou Anarumo was just complete, absolute, and literal terrible. We'll just leave it at that last season. I wasn't a fan of him at all last season. And he's done a total 180 and has had a great year. But I can't believe within this 1 year span of going from awful to great that all these that he's literally getting head coaching positions. I forget the team. I think it was only one team, might have been one or two that are giving him an interview. So it means he might not leave. But yeah, I thought it was very interesting that quickly he can turn around and already have an interview for a head coaching job. That's crazy how many Bengals fans went all the way to Kansas City. All right, post it all. Let's go. 30 freaking minutes to kick off of the AFC Championship. 30 minutes into the AFC Championship. Let's freaking go, man. I am absolutely stoked. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped, man. I'm so pumped. What we say in the chat? Chinese Year of the Tiger. Bengals are destined to win. I've seen a couple of those. Connect the dots. That's cool. Burrow burgers. Do I have the NFL Game Pass? Do you mean where you can watch all the games? Good day, Michael. No. Shout out to Natasha Leclerc hitting the subscribe button, join the DCT family. Goals to get over 2,500 today. Shout out to Natasha. If you want to play the Who Dey chant, all you gotta do is hit the subscribe button just like she did. Wow, this year seems to be very laggy. I'm not sure. I have DirecTV. I think we have the package through DirecTV. It's fine. Wife's trying to put on a T. Owens jersey on the dog. T. Owens, man, he's the guy. That's what a good season does. I don't think y'all lose them. Yeah, as a Bengals fan, we usually don't have our coaches taken away because we usually don't have seasons like this. But yeah, I guess this is new to see our coaching positions go away that quickly. I was just surprised within the year that people already want him. That's what kind of shocked me about that. Brian Callahan's interview for head coach job too. Wow. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think he definitely should stay, but if you get offered a head coaching job and you're an assistant coach, how do you not take that job, no matter where it's at? It's just a huge step in, a huge step in your career. Rick said, "Hey, let's shock the freaking world today, boys." I'm right with you there, man. Let's go. John said, "Man, if you would have told us this last year, we wouldn't believe it." You know how many streams I did in the offseason where I was just like, yo, let's rebuild. Let's fight for second, maybe first in the AFC North this year. Like, let's focus on just competing in the division. And there's people like, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl. Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Burrow's taking the Super Bowl. I'm like, guys, relax. Like, relax, chill. Like, let's just a rebuild. It might take a few years. And here we are in the AFC Championship already, so. Metallica Dragon, how you doing, Hude? You thinking that Lou Anarumo being a head coach is funny? Yeah, me too, man. Michael said, yeah, that the Bengals shock everybody since they all picked Kansas City to win by 7. Right? That's what I saw. I saw the over under 7. I was like 3.5, 4, 4.5. All right. Like, okay, that's Kansas City obviously being the favorite, but like I saw a whole 7 points. I was like, dang. Even the Rams 49ers game is a 3.5 last as I saw it, and the Bengals are technically a higher ranked seed than the 49ers are. So a lot of doubters, man, but that's what the Bengals wanted all year. They wanted people to, doubt the Bengals. So going over the injury report for the Cincinnati Bengals, it's going to be Vernon Hargreaves out, Travion Williams out, Stanley Morgan out, defensive tackle Josh out. I don't know how to say his last name. And Cam Sample out as well. The Kansas City Chiefs, DeAndre Baker, cornerback out. One of their defensive ends is out. Offensive tackle Prince Tega Wanago out. Kalen Sanders, defensive tackle, out. And Derek Gore out for the Chiefs. So it looks like they got Tyrann Mathieu back today, but they're down some in their secondary. So Not too many injuries for either team, so love seeing two healthy teams going at it at max capacity. You know, all the ammo loaded with their weapons. Nobody likes a team winning by injury. It's not fun. Yeah, no doubt. We definitely got to focus on offensive line in the offseason, number one. You guys seeing that what the Bengals are wearing today? The white stripes, the white and black stripes. I think those are becoming my favorite jerseys of the color rush we have, or the color alternates we have. That all white jersey, man, that is nasty. You know, I have the black Joe Burrow jersey, but I might have to get I think my next jersey is going to be that white one. That white jersey is just so nice, man. See, we acquired a offensive tackle from the Raiders. Yeah, I saw the Bengals picked up a couple people from other practice squads and stuff, and I've moved up a couple guys. So we'll see. A lot of those guys, they usually don't even play unless we get more injuries that, you know, the game of. But we'll have to see. You gotta be careful with all the injuries we already have. Kelly said later on, let's get this win and prepare for the Super Bowl. Who day, Kelly? Mario said, I'm proud to see how the Bengals have came up. Dude, I think though everybody is like, even non-Bengals fans are like, dude, nobody expected the Bengals to do this and go on this crazy of a run. Let alone going to the AFC Championship. I don't think anybody expected that. Mike said, bring in a vet and draft offensive lineman. I mean, that's what the Bengals did this season. We, signed Riley Reef, but he's out. He's hurt. There's not much we can do about that. And they drafted Jackson Carman, and he's kind of been dealing with injuries as well. So they definitely need to sign somebody that is starting material at one of our guard positions. And then if we don't re-sign Riley Reef, we got to get that tackle spot. Because Isaiah Prince is just not the answer for the future. Isaiah Prince, I'm sorry, man, but he is just not good. So, he shouldn't even be playing, though. I can't be mad at him. He shouldn't be starting. It should be Jonah Williams who's hurt. So, kind of sucks. But yeah, we need to keep adding on to that offensive line. Looks like we got some people on the Discord at the game. This is from Primal on the Discord. Might not focus, but those are his seats. So awesome to see some of the Bengals. Sorry, I'm trying to get the camera to get back on me. But awesome seeing some of the Bengals fans in the Discord making the travel to Kansas City. Love to see it. That's awesome. Smash that like button if you haven't already. 50 to 75 goals, or 50 to 75 is the goal before kickoff. Digital Millionaire Credit Game University. Who they, man? Who they, elite? Got about 20 minutes till kickoff. Obviously, they got to watch out for a defensive tackle. Big old 95, Chris Jones. That guy is a beast, man. Chris Jones is a man among boys, I'll tell you. You live in New York, you want to go to Kings Island? I mean, I wouldn't come to Cincinnati just for Kings Island, but it is fun. And they have new roller coasters like every 3 years. So Kings Island's a really nice amusement park, but I wouldn't come to Cincinnati just for Kings Island. Unless you're enthusiast of amusement parks, and maybe I would, but I personally am not. But I do enjoy Kings Island. Who do you guys got for the game tonight? 49ers and Rams. You guys think the Rams are going to get the home Super Bowl bid? Obviously, if they win today, the Super Bowl is in Los Angeles, so they basically have home field advantage. I like the Rams just because they do have former Bengal Andrew Whitworth, who's back and healthy and playing for them. Obviously, Andrew Whitworth, I wish he was still on the team today. He would still be a star on the offensive line if the Bengals would have actually paid him like they should have. Anyways, I like the Rams because of that, but I also like the 49ers because I want to root for the underdog. You know, just like how the Bengals are America's team this week, I also want to root for the 49ers because of that. And also, we'd get Cincinnati versus San Francisco Part 3 in the Super Bowl, which they are up 2-0, if I'm not mistaken. It'd be nice to get some revenge back on that. Who dey, Brian? If that was the real Ken Anderson, let's go. Rex Ryan predicted the first one to get the 35 points in this game is going to be the winner. Interesting prediction in him. Honestly, you never know with these two teams, man. You never know with these two teams. Houday William, how you doing? Get some Houdays in the chat. Let's get a little Houday spam pre-game. Get some Houdays in the chat. Spam up the Houdays for a little bit. Susan says we'd so beat the 49ers. I think there's a good chance. I'm going to be suing Jerick McKinnon with their star running back out, Clyde Hilaire. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of Jerick McKinnon today, and he is a beast when healthy. So we're going to have to watch out for Jerick McKinnon. He is a beast. Jason said, I think the Bengals will sign 2 offensive linemen in the offseason. Whew. Hope so. Bill is picking San Francisco over the Rams. Coach is picking San Francisco over the Rams. Nate is picking the Rams over San Francisco. And Boomer picks the 49ers over the Rams. I bet you he picks the Bengals too for the rematch. Bengals versus 49ers. So now they're picking the Bengals game. Bill picks Kansas City. Coach likes Kansas City. Nate picks Kansas City. Boomer Esiason picking Cincinnati 31-30. I picked 34-30. So Boomer Esiason obviously he's gonna pick Cincinnati. That Nate Burleson was acting surprised that he picked Cincinnati, like as if he didn't play for the Bengals. It was obvious that he was gonna pick the Bengals and 49ers. And Nate Burleson was like, "Whoa, you picked the Bengals? Did you like not play for them or something?" Like, dude, come on. There you go. America wants Cincinnati to win, but I think realistically, a lot of people think the Chiefs are going to win. But it's been like that the entire game. Against the Raiders, we were going to lose. Against the Titans, we were going to get crushed. Derrick Henry was going to run for 4 touchdowns and 400 yards his first game back. You know, like that's just how it is. The Steelers were going to dominate the division, and Baker Mayfield was going to have a career division, and Lamar Jackson's going to get his second MVP. Remember all this? Remember all this in the AFC North? Bengals were going to get 4 wins, 5 wins, 3 wins, 5 wins at most. Yeah, Lamar Jackson and Big Ben, and yeah. Keep doubting. Keep doubting. Keep doubting. I'm so excited for this. I'm so pumped for this. Who dey, big boys? Jason, James, Susan, Broken. Who dey, guys? Who dey, Sports Lunatics? Zeus says, hey, Steelers fan here. Again, respect. East Cincinnati earned it. All right, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And here we go. Bengals about to march onto the field here out of the tunnel. See if we got a lot of orange in that stadium. See Joe Burrow with the QBs, him and Brandon Allen standing side by side. Sitting in the tunnel, getting pumped, getting ready to go out into the field and do their thing. Who do you think gets the ball first? You think spam B if you think Bengals start with the ball, or spam C if you think the Chiefs are going to start with the ball? Who starts with the ball here? Bengals or Chiefs? Let me know what you guys think. I like it, Stuart. I like it. Man, Jamar Chase, 81 receptions, 1,400 yards. Tyreek Hill, 111 receptions, 1,239 yards, 9 touchdowns. Jamar Chase, 13 touchdowns. Joe Mixon, 1,200 yards, 13 touchdowns. Getting an All-Star. Same thing with Jamar Chase. Joe Burrow, 4,600 yards, 34 touchdowns. Patrick Mahomes, 4,800 yards, 37 touchdowns. Matchup predictor has 69.6% Chiefs, 30.4% Bengals. Nice. Chiefs are still a 7-point favorite, a 54 over-under total, which is tough because I picked 34-30. I picked a 34-30 game. Wait, which that would be 64. So I'd go with the over. So Bengals averaging 27 points per game. Kansas City averaging 28 points per game. Cincinnati allowing 17 points per game. Kansas City allowing 28 points per game. Bengals averaging 385 yards. Chiefs are averaging 405 yards. Bengals averaging 282 passing yards. Chiefs are averaging 290 passing yards. You see where I'm getting at here? I mean, almost every single category between these two teams are just so close. A lot of you guys think the Chiefs are going to start with the ball? A lot of you guys think Chiefs start with the ball? Look, man, I don't know, because obviously I want the ball in the second half. I definitely do. I would definitely want to start the ball in the second half and get on the field and score. But I also don't want to play from behind like we had to do the last time we played the Chiefs. You don't remember that game a month ago when we played the Chiefs? We were playing catch up for literally 40 out of the 60 minutes of the game. So I don't know if I necessarily want to do that again at their home field. So as much as I enjoy, I enjoy getting the ball in the second half, and I think it's the best thing to do statistically, I also don't want to give them the ball first, and then they score first, and now we're starting to play catch up. So, I don't know. I don't know. 50-50, flip a coin, which they're literally going to do, so. Patrick Mahomes has a 7-1 career postseason record at home. I'm going to repeat that. At home, in the playoffs, Patrick Mahomes is 7-1. That is ridiculously good. And Joe Burrow's 1-0. The 4-seed Cincinnati's taking on the 2nd-seed Kansas City. 6:40 p.m. Eastern Time. You'll have the 6th-seed San Francisco 49ers taking on the 4th-seed LA Rams. Winner of both these games will meet in Los Angeles for the Super Bowl. So, I don't know. I mean, a few years ago when the Super Bowl was in Minnesota, I thought the Vikings were going to end up making it as they went on that run with Case Keenum. I thought they were going to be that first team to win because the team has never won a Super Bowl at their home, at their stadium. No one's won it. So I thought the Vikings were going to do it that year. Then LA can do it this year. It's been a common theme where the home Super Bowl team gets close to the Super Bowl. So maybe this is the year for the Rams. This postseason, Mahomes, 76 completion percentage, 782 yards, 8 touchdowns with 1 pick. You got to watch him with running, though. He does run the ball often in the postseason. Tyreek coming off an 11 reception game with 150 yards and a touchdown. Travis Kelce coming off an 8 reception game, 96 yards and a touchdown for him. So these two guys are moving, man. You got to watch. They get the yak. They're dangerous. Houday, Southern Country Boys. Houday, Susan. Houday, 619 Bengals fan. Been up to Houday's in the chat. Getting ready for the coin toss. See who's going to be kicking off. Week 17 was Kansas City versus Cincinnati at Paul Brown Stadium. 11 receptions, 266 receiving yards, and 3 touchdowns for Jamar Chase, which was literally a single game record. Jamar Chase almost had 300 yards and 3 touchdowns the last time we played the Chiefs. And that was because they didn't do double coverage. Sub count 2,500? Is it? I think the sub count gets behind sometimes, so maybe it'll refresh. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, smash that subscribe button. Let's get to 2,500. And let's get to 75 likes before kickoff here. 75 likes, smash that like button. Thank you for all the support. I greatly appreciate it. So much. And the Jets are flying over the stadium. Home of the Brave, and here we go. Fireworks set off. American flag on the field. And this is why I love football, because I just got goosebumps watching that. Anybody else? Hearing the anthem and the rockets over the stadium and the flag, the flag size of a field and the rockets and the fans singing. I mean, that's all football is about, man. Whether your team is in it or not, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. I'm gonna try going live on TikTok, see if this works. I haven't posted on my TikTok yet, but I plan to bring some more content on it soon. I don't even know how to go live. Maybe I can't because I don't have any content. Maybe I just go live on Instagram. Yeah, I have no idea how to go live on TikTok. All right, well, let's go over some predictions. Here we go. My defensive player predictions for the Bengals. Trey Hendrickson, a sack and a half plus. Chidobe Awuzie, turnover. DJ Reader, 2 tackle for losses. And a Jesse Bates at least having 2 deflections. Once again, my player predictions for the defense. Trey Hendrickson, 1.5 sacks. Chidobe Awuzie, turnover. A DJ Reader, 2 tackle for loss. And Jesse Bates at least 2 deflections. My defense keys to win for the Cincinnati Bengals. Safeties have to play, safety help play. Like the Chiefs are going to get past the corners. They're going to get past the linebackers. They're going to make people miss. It just happens when you play a team like the Chiefs. So we need Jesse Bates and Von Bell to get those score-saving tackles and just play smart football. Red zone defense. We got to force Kansas City to settle for 3 instead of getting into the end zone. It's so hard to do that with Mahomes and their whole roster, but holding them to 3 a lot this game will help the Bengals down the stretch. And last but not least, the last defensive key to win for the Bengals, 3rd down percentage. Get your defense off the field, get your offense back on the field so you can dominate the time possession. Offense, player predictions for the Cincinnati Bengals. Burrow, 295 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 turnovers. Joe Mixon, 100 yards, 1 receiving touchdown and or rushing touchdowns. T. Higgins, 100 yards and a touchdown. CJ Uzomah, touchdown. And a Jamar Chase rushing touchdown is my fun prediction of the day. Offense keys to win. Score first, play with the lead. Small plays turn to big plays. Get Mixon going and protect Joe Burrow. My special team predictions and keys to win. Money McPherson, 3 for 3. Smart football. And 35-40 kickoff return at some point in this game. My score prediction, 34-30. Cincinnati Bengals take it. And the Bengals are set to receive here to start the game. Here we go. Harrison Butker is on the field. And they're going to be kicking this one off to Cincinnati to start this game. Here we go. AFC Championship is off. And the ball sails into the back of the end zone. And the Bengals offense, Joey B, Joe Cool, Joe Mixon, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, CJ Uzomah, and the offensive line marches onto the field, and it is loud in Kansas City. It is loud in Arrowhead Stadium. Wow. First play of the game. Here we go. Burrow's going to line up under center. Run it to Mixon to the right side of the line, and he's going to squeeze for about a gain of 4. So here we go. 2nd down for Cincinnati. 2nd and 7, they mark it. Just over 14 minutes in the first quarter. Quick throw to Jamar Chase to the left. Breaks out of a tackle and moves for about 2 or 3 yards. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and medium. Chiefs are forcing a 3 and out to start here early on the first drive of the game. Bengals are going to need 5. Jonah Williams, Quentin Spain, Trey Hopkins, Akeem Adeniji, and Isaiah Prince on the right tackle, filling in for Riley Reef, the signing from the Minnesota Fighting Vikings. Perine is in the backfield for Cincinnati. Higgins wide to the left, Jamar wide to the right with Tyler Boyd in the slot. Jamar Chase is one-on-one on the outside. Let's see if they go to him. Looks into the inside of CJ Uzomah and is deflected. Willie Gay on the deflection, number 50 for the Chiefs. And it's going to be a punt. A bad force there for Burrow. It wasn't open. It was double coverage. But that's that curl route we talked about for Sia Uzama, where Joe Burrow feels like that's his safety blanket on these short third down conversions. But the Chiefs had double coverage on it, and Cincinnati's going to have to punt to start the game. So Cincinnati punting from their own 30 here is Kevin Huber, the longtime Bengal. Bounce, a friendly bounce for Cincinnati, and it's going to get all the way inside the 20 and to the 16-yard line. A friendly bounce for Cincinnati. So that is going to make it a 55-yard punt. So now in pregame, I was talking about the noodle leg of longtime Bengal Kevin Huber. He then punts a 55-yard bomb, which I'm pretty sure is his longest of the season. So, hey, way to tell me wrong. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Mahomes in the Chiefs offense. He's going to start from shotgun here. Tyreek Hill out to the right. Bengals sending the blitz. Run up the gut to Jerick McKinnon, the former Minnesota Viking, and a couple other teams as well. And a great gain of 6 or 7 there. Following that strong offensive line. They signed Joe Thuney, drafted Creed Humphrey. You know, I wanted Joe Thuney to come to Cincinnati, and that didn't happen. I wish it did. But I wish he would have came to Cincinnati. One of the best guards in football, hands down. Mahomes in the pocket, throws out to his left. That's a first down, and Jerick McKinnon a lot more. The first down of the game. Jerick McKinnon, I told you guys before the stream, you gotta watch out for him. He's basically, he's basically Hilaire. He plays the same way as their other running back. That was a gain of about 14 yards. Slot corner, Mike Hilton on the tackle. 1st and 10, 12 minutes remaining here in the first. Empty formation, 5 wide for Mahomes. Quick throw over the middle. That's Tyreek Hill. Shifting up for a gain of 7 or 8, and they're getting close to midfield already. Logan Wilson, a second-year linebacker out of Wyoming, on the tackle. Hubbard, BJ Hill, DJ Hill, DJ Reader, and Trey Hendrickson. On the line, Logan Wilson, Jermaine Pratt is a linebacking crew. Eli Apple, Mike Hilton, Von Bell, Jesse Bates III, and Shidobi Awuzie in the secondary. 2nd and 2, handoff up the gut. Jerick McKinnon shoveled by big old number 92 BJ Hill, and he's shy of the 3rd down. And this is a 3rd and short here, about midfield. This would be a huge stop for Cincinnati right here. This would be a huge stop. Mike Hilton also on the tackle as well. 3rd and 1. This is huge. I formation, Mahomes under center. Tyreek Hill in motion. They give it to the fullback. And it's close. It is really close. Let's see where they spotted at. Oh, wow, that's short. And it is short. It is going to be 4th and inches here from about the 47-yard line of Kansas City. And they're going to go for it. So when I talked about these two guys being super, uber aggressive on offense, we already got them going down on 4th down. That's insane. And looks like Kansas City is actually going to throw the challenge flag on the field. Big Red Andy Reid wants the challenge. They doesn't think the spot is right. He thinks the fullback got it. So instead of going for it on 4th and inches, Big Red wants them to look over this real quick. And it's going to take us to our first commercial break here in the AFC Championship. So, looking back on what just happened, Bengals went 3 and out on offense, man. Not a great way you want to start the drive. You know what I mean? Like, definitely didn't want to start the drive like that. I'm trying to think. Defense is playing pretty well. Chiefs are doing Chiefs football, Quick little plays out to the wide side of the field, make Tyreek Hill, Jerick McKinnon, make their playmakers one-on-one, get shifty, drive up the field, and it's working. Bengals really haven't done that much. They tried with Jamar Chase on that little screen out to the left. Couldn't really get anywhere, though. So, if you think about it, these two offenses play pretty similar football. Just get it to your weapons, and they'll go make a play for you. And sometimes it's let your quarterback air it out down the field. So, I haven't seen that yet. Both teams fairly conservative, unless we'll have to see if they don't overturn this and it's still 4th down. We'll have to see if Big Red wants to go for it, or if they give it to him here. Who dey Alyssa? Who dey John? Who dey Susan? I'm looking at the AFC West standing. So it's the Chiefs, Raiders, Chargers, the Broncos. We beat Kansas City. We just beat Vegas. We lost to the Chargers earlier in the season. So, looks like they're going to succeed on the challenge, and they're going to give it to Kansas City. So, it's going to be a 1st down. They're going to say the fullback did get the conversion. So, 1st and 10. A run to McKinnon, and McKinnon is chugging forward for a gain of 9 or 8 yards. Just running right up the gut of Cincinnati. So moving into Cincinnati territory, they're going to be on the Cincinnati 44-yard line. 2nd and 1 for the Chiefs. Mahomes stepping back, pressures there, out route to Kelsey. Gets the first. Jermaine Pratt in coverage. And that's a 1st down for the Chiefs. They're moving down fairly fast. Trey Hendrickson got there in pressure. Just a second too late. 1st and 10 for Kansas City. 9 minutes remaining. They're moving down the field. That was a gain of 10 right there. On the Cincinnati 39-yard line. Mahomes pressures there. He evades the pocket, steps up, runs to 30, 25, 20. 1st down Chiefs. I just said how you got to be careful with Mahomes because in the postseason, he runs a lot. He doesn't run a ton during the regular season. He gets in the postseason, he takes off. And that was great awareness by Mahomes. Because the pressure finally got there for Cincinnati. Mahomes stepped in the pocket and ran 11 yards for the 1st down. on the Cincinnati 23-yard line in the red zone. McKinnon up the gut, running over Jesse Bates, or Logan Wilson that was. Jesse Bates on the tackle. Jerick McKinnon, 5'9", 200 pounds. All 5'9" of him just ran over Logan Wilson. Lowered the shoulder. Trucked him. Second and 4 for Kansas City. 8 minutes in the quarter. Tyreek Hill in motion. Quick throw to Tyreek Hill. Shake and bake. Gain of about 6. Needed 4. First down Chiefs. Eli Apple in coverage. First and 10 for the Chiefs, and they're driving. What did I say? Yards after catch. This is what this Chiefs team, they do it the best. Bengals are probably second best. And there it is. Quick man-to-man coverage. Just throw it over the hill, and he'll run 6 when you need 4. First and goal for the Chiefs. And this is where I say bend, don't break. Red zone defense is very vital in this game for the Bengals. And here we go. Play action. Mahomes. All day to throw this ball. Slides, throw, back in the corner. Touchdown Chiefs to start the game. That's Tyreek Hill. Great drive to start the AFC Championship for the Chiefs. Bengals got the ball first. 3 and out. Kick the ball to the Chiefs, and they march all the way down the field and score. And that was Chidobe Awuzie in coverage, who actually got burnt. Two of the best. One of the best receivers in the game and one of the best corners in the game. Going at it head-to-head. And Tyreek Hill wins that one. 11 plays, 84 yards, 6 minutes and 9 seconds. That is a nearly perfect drive for the Chiefs. Nearly perfect. Harrison Butker for the extra point. And it's good. So it's 7 and 17 remaining in the first quarter. Chiefs are up 7-0 to start the game. That is just premier coaching right there. You kick the ball, 3 and out, and you march 84 yards, a extended drive, 6-minute drive, and you start the game up 7, although you kick the ball, and you're gonna get the ball back in the second half. Big Red, Mr. Andy Reid, that is premier coaching right there. To the T. That's how you do it, man. Great coaching. That is great coaching. But, if I got to say something to Bengals fans, it would be like, don't rough up your feathers too much. If you remember, a month ago when we beat the Chiefs in week 17, we played down the whole game. I know I keep talking about it, but we trailed that entire game into the fourth quarter. So, and we ended up winning that game. So don't panic yet. Still a ton of football left. How we feeling in the chat? This always happens. Bengals go down, the chat gets quiet. This happens every time. Bengals go down early and all the fans get quiet in the chat. So coming back from commercial break here. 84-yard drive. I mean, that is really impressive. Start the game on an 84-yard drive. That is really impressive. So Harrison Butker ready to kick this one off. A lot of red in the stadium. Sails into the back of the end zone. And a touchback here for Cincinnati. Bengals plan to win this one, so their Pro Bowl players can skip the Pro Bowl and head to the Super Bowl. As next week is the Pro Bowl, the following week after is the Super Bowl. So here we go. Fans are on their feet in Kansas City. Burrow under center here. From their own 25, Jamar Chase in motion. Run up the gut to Mixon. Moving his legs forward for a gain of about 3. Okafor on the tackle. Obviously, this is no D-line. That is bad. This is an amazing D-line. Obviously, Chris Jones is the flashy name there. But it is a really solid defensive line. Here we go. 2nd and 7, 6:40 in the first. T. Higgins, the motion man. Low snap. Burrow, pressure coming. Throws this one away quickly. Mix in a gain of about 2. And that's just bad play all around for Burrow. Burrow received a low snap. That could have been a fumble. And then within 2 seconds, almost got sacked. So, offense is not really helping out Burrow so far. But what did we expect from this offensive line? 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter, 3rd and 5. Here we go. Burrow steps up in the pocket. Run. He's running all the way. First down and slides. All the way to about the 38-yard line. Pocket was collapsing. Burrow didn't want to force nothing. So just like Mahomes, which you can do, I can do better, says Burrow. And he takes it himself as well. I'm waiting for them to take a shot here. At some point, we'll see the Bengals take a shot. Mike Thomas, the motion man. Run up the gut. Stood up. Mixon. Maybe. Excuse me. Maybe a yard. I don't know what that was. It was a sneeze. Click the link that LT put in the chat. Join the Discord. Over 150 Bengals fans going crazy in there. Here we go. 2nd and 9 for the Bengals. Jamar Chase in motion. A lot of motion for Cincinnati today. Burrow scanning, throws, Mixon over the middle. Shake and bake and a gain of 7. Nick Bolton, the rookie, rocks him. And brings up another 3rd and short for Cincinnati. Can they get a conversion here? 3rd and 2 for Cincinnati. Spam up the ones for a Bengals first down. Spam up the ones in the chat for a Bengals first down. Burrow, 3 for 4, 11 yards. Joe Mixon, 2 receptions, 9 yards. 3rd and 2. 3 minutes and 30 seconds here in the first. 5 wide for Burrow. Quick throw out to the right. Tyler Boyd. He's going to get it. Needed 2, got 2.5. And Tyler Boyd, the man out of Pitt, veteran receiver, gets the first. That is a massive first down, and it gets the Bengals to relax and continue a drive. That's what they needed. They needed a conversion. First and 10. Burrow under center on their own 49-yard line. Trying to get into Kansas City territory for the first time today. Play action. Burrow throws over the middle, deflected and almost picked off. It was to CJ Uzomah over the middle, who was hurt on the play. He's going to limp off the field as he got hit. He got sandwiched on that play. Ball got deflected in the air and almost picked off. Ooh, he did land a little weird on that left leg. That does not look good. I mean, Uzomah limped off on his own, but that looked like that hurt. His left leg landed really weird. So checking it, they're gonna get him checked out. 2nd and 10. This drive's got to keep going though. Let's hope CJ Uzomah's okay. Burrow steps up over the pocket, or over the middle of the field. Tyler Boyd, a good catch for 5 yards, so another 3rd and medium for Cincinnati. Spam up B's for a Bengals first down. Spam up C for a Chiefs stop here. 3rd and 5, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Here we go. Joe Burrow surveying the defense and what they're showing him. In Kansas City territory, 3rd and 5, out to the outside. Caught Tyler Boyd for a Cincinnati first down. Spam up the B's in chat. That is a huge first down and another one for the veteran receiver, Tyler Boyd. Out route there to the right side of the field. Man-to-man coverage. They had double coverage on Jamar Chase. Led him to go to Tyler Boyd, and they're getting close to field goal range. All the way in the Kansas City 37-yard line. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati. A run out to the right. Mixon. Gig breaks a hole out to the outside. Shake and bake. Oh, it's a 20 to 15 and pushed out of bounds. Joe Mixon showing why he is a Pro Bowler this season. That is a huge gain for Cincinnati. And Mixon says, let me take the pressure off you, Burrow, and gets 23 yards. 23-yard gain places Cincinnati all the way on the Kansas City 14-yard line. Burrow pump fakes, throws, end zone. And he throws into the back of the end zone there with the pressure coming. Second and 10, 48 seconds remaining in the first. So here we go. Yeah, the noise is absolutely off the walls in Arrowhead Stadium. It is loud. Looking end zone. T. Higgins threw his hands and oh, wow. A ball that was placed more than perfect itself is dropped by T. Higgins. Hit him in his hand. He tried to one-hand it and can't. These announcers want to keep just talking about Patrick Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes. What about that throw by Burrow? Couldn't have been placed better, but unfortunately T. Higgins drops it. Third and 10 for Cincinnati. Burrow steps in the pocket, looking right side of the end zone. Jamar Chase deflected. Wanting some pass interference, but not going to get it. Bengals are going to have to bring on the rookie Evan McPherson and settle for 3. I'll say what, these refs are letting them play because there is a lot of contact on these plays. This one from 32 for Evan McPherson. 8 for 8 this postseason. A record for a rookie kicker. 4th and 10. It's up, and it is good. So the Bengals will strike back and will get some points on the field. 3 is better than 0. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. With 36 seconds remaining in the first, it will be 7-3. Chiefs are up. No, I know what you're saying, LT. They are letting him play out there. I mean, there is a lot of contact from both ways, the receiver and corner. But look, that's fine. But they better be calling it both ways. You know, if they're gonna let them be all over Jamar Chase and Tyler Boyd and T. Higgins, then it better be the other way around as well. Because they're all over, especially T. Higgins on that first play. Shout out to Bengals fan 3 on Discord. So commercial break, 7-3. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Let's see how the Chiefs come back out here in this first quarter. If they come out throwing or if they try to run the ball, because they are running the ball pretty well with Jerick McKinnon. Jerick McKinnon, 4 carries for 24 yards. Joe Mixon, 4 carries for 30 yards. So both teams trying to utilize their rushing attacks. Patrick Mahomes, 5 for 5, 48 yards and a touchdown. Basically perfect on the day so far. Burrow, 6 for 11, 28 yards. That pass was literally perfect to T. Higgins. It dropped right in the breadbasket, and he just couldn't hang on to it. Great defensive coverage on the corner, but the announcers are Patrick Mahomes this, Patrick Mahomes that, Mahomes this, Mahomes that. Like Tony Romo is just all over Mahomes. And then they don't even say anything about how perfect of a pass that was that Burrow threw. I just find that a little funny. Said put defense. Our defense needs to clean up some things. Got to stop the run. Yeah. Oh, looks like Uzama's carted to the locker room. No. He tore his Achilles last season. And now he's carted off to the locker room in tears. Prayers up for CJ Uzama, man. Bengals tight ends just have the worst injury luck. This ball's kicked off in the back of the end zone. So a touchback for Kansas City, but Tyler Eifert was the most talented tight end in the league at one point. Dislocated his elbow, knee damage, leg damage, ankle damage. Ended his career with Cincinnati. And this, CJ Uzama's on a contract. And if he's hurt again, I don't know if the Bengals want to pay him a lot of money, being injured back-to-back years. Nonetheless, back to the game. After the touchback, Mahomes, here we go. Play action. Looking to his left. Throwing deep down the field. He has a man. Oh, my gosh. What a play. Markel Hardman. All the way down the field. That is 44 yards. Absolutely toasted Chidobe Awuzie in coverage. Where is the safety help? Oh, what a throw and what a catch. Chidobe Awuzie gets cooked. And I really haven't seen that all year. Chidobe Awuzie gave up the first touchdown and now gives that. This is easily his worst game of the season so far. And this will end the first quarter after the big play. So 7-3 Kansas City. And I think most could have seen a big play there. with, only 30 seconds in the quarter left. But Chiefs are just, Andy Reid is just so incredible as a coach. I know how talented the Chiefs are, but his coaching is just almost unmatched. He's so brilliant, and he's played his cards perfect so far this game. From the coin toss to play calling to timeouts and challenges and the getting the challenge, overruled, and he's perfect so far. And so is Mahomes. Mahomes is 6 for 6, 92 yards and a touchdown. Once again, Mahomes is 6 for 6, 92 yards and a touchdown. So not the way you want to end the quarter and start this half as well. So hopefully the defense can turn this drive around. Yeah, man. That sucks for CJ Uzomah. I mean, I hate to see guys that are so passionate like him get hurt, but not even just that, just possibly his career with the team being done. As the Bengals, I would rather them spend money on an offensive line than bringing back CJ Uzomah personally, but I don't know. I mean, it just sucks. I mean, if towards Achilles last year, what is it this year? He's going to end with. Just sucks, man. Prayers up for CJ Uzomah. We're coming back from commercial break here. Here we go. 1st and 10 from their... Can't see because of the sun. All the way to the Cincinnati red zone. Wow, I can't believe how far that throw was. A left knee injury for CJ Uzomah. A 7-yard run there for McKinnon. So 2nd and short. Pressure's there. And because of that, he forces a ill-thrown pass to Tyreek Hill, and he can't hang on to it. 3rd and 3. And this is what I talked about. So that was Mahomes' first incompletion of the day. This is what I was talking about. 3rd down conversion on defense. And the defense get off the field. And this is also red zone defense. Can the Bengals hold them to field goals? The Chiefs held the Bengals to a field goal. Can the Bengals hold them to a field goal? We're about to find out right now. On the Cincinnati 24, 3rd and 3 for Mahomes. Mahomes steps up in the pocket, dumps it off to McKinnon, he gets it. I don't know where the defender was that should have been on coverage of McKinnon, but nowhere to be found, and he gets a gain of 11. 1st down Chiefs. And he had all day to throw as well, but that's like his 4th time dumping it off to McKinnon on 3rd down, and I guess the Bengals haven't learned their lesson quite yet. On the Cincinnati 13, Mahomes throws over the middle. Tyreek Hill shake and bake on Logan Wilson. And a gain of about 7-ish yards. It was just a little slant route, and Logan Wilson ended up being in coverage, and he just shaked and baked him out of his shoes, man. A run up the gut, McKinnon stops short of the first down marker. It's going to bring up another third down. 3rd and 2. Once again, can you hold them to 3? You know the Chiefs are going to get points and they're going to get yards. Can you hold them to 3? And we're about to find out on, once again. Chiefs have converted on every 3rd down. Maybe besides one so far? No, I think every 3rd down. 3rd and 2. On the Cincinnati 4-yard line. Pump fake. Mahomes. Pressure. Circling out. Running himself. Throws. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Travis Kelce. Jesse Bates in coverage. Mahomes running a circus show back there. Running to his right. Scrambling to his left. Spin move. Running out of bounds. Chucks it up to one-on-one coverage with Travis Kelce. The former UC Bearcat and Cincinnati native gets one in the AFC Championship against his hometown team, the Cincinnati Bengals. And Jesse Bates was kind of in coverage, I guess you could say. So another touchdown, Chiefs. So 13-3, winning the PAT. It's up, and it is good. 12-14 remaining in the half, and the Chiefs are fired up in Arrowhead Stadium. 14-3. The Bengals need to respond. Can they on this next drive? Once again, I will remind you, the Bengals were down 2+ possessions the last time they played the Chiefs. They came back and won. Don't freak out yet. Not yet, at least. Not yet. How are we feeling in chat? I won't freak out yet then. I mean, you can, and I'm sure people definitely are. I'm going to do some searching on the medias. How are we feeling in chat? How are we feeling in chat? We nervous? I'm a little nervous. Gonna see. Looks like just a lot of complaining about holding calls and blocking the backs that are not being called. Seems like a lot of people are just mad about also the possible pass interference for T. Higgins in the end zone. So looks a lot of people upset about the officiating, and even non-Bengals fans, just the entire state, the entire country of America rooting against the Chiefs. So here we go. Set to kick this one off. Can we get a return yet today? All touchbacks to see what this one is. And another touchback. So the whole country rooting for the Bengals here tonight outside of Kansas. First and 10 for the Bengals to start this drive. Jamar Chase in motion. Pump fakes his way. Pump fakes another way. Burrow throws it into the turf. He almost got sacked there. 51 for the Chiefs brought Burrow to the ground. But he luckily threw this away. Just Jonah Williams, just like, I don't think he has heard of what blocking is. He kindly let the defensive guy right past him, as well as Isaiah Prince and the rest of the offensive line. Basically welcomed them to Burrow. Second and 10 for Burrow. Mixon up the gut. First down, Bengals, lowering his shoulder, taking the heat. And that's what the Bengals need to keep doing here. With Burrow struggling to get the ball out, keep handing it off to Mixon. That one, it's for 12. Got to get Mixon going. I know you're down early. But get Mixon going and run down their defense and tire them out. Sun is still out in Kansas City. 11:30 remaining in this first half. End around run to Jamar. And he gets maybe a gain of 3. Second and 7. Bengals are on their own 40. Burrow under center. Chase and Higgins out to the right. Heavy offensive line set. Mixon to the right side. And he got tackled by Isaiah Prince, our own tackle there. The gain of maybe 1. Third and 6. Joe Mixon, 52 yards. The entire rest of the Bengals, 30. Third and 6. Cincinnati on their own 41-yard line. Burrow steps up, throws. Pirine can't hang on to it. Bengals have to punt. The poor Joe Burrow just has no time to get this ball off. I mean, Bengals even added extra protection on this play. And still, Burrow was throwing this ball quickly. So down 14-3, and you're punting this one back to Mahomes. Not what you would like to see. Doesn't look like too effective of a snap here, or a punt. So they're still waiting to mark the punt. It's only 31 yards. So back to when I was saying that Kevin Huber needs to be gone after the season, I'm right back to my point. 31-yard punt. It's going to be at the Kansas City 28 out of bounds. You're playing Patrick Mahomes. You have to punt the ball, and you got to down him in his own territory. And even at that, he probably still will score. 30-yard punts aren't going to fly, man. Like, bad punt. How are we feeling, Chad? Are we still hanging in there? We still hanging in there? Are we hanging it up already? Chewing others in the Discord talking about getting a stop, getting a turnover would really turn around this game. A turnover here would be game changing. It would totally alter this game. Oh, man. I'm going to have to get me a water here soon. Brittany says, "Who Dey Nation, it's not over till it's over. Do it for CJ." I like that. Do it for Mr. Uzama. Not ideal. Defense needs to get that spark. Yeah, a turnover, a 3-and-out. I mean, something. Just to prove that Mahomes is human would be nice here. I'm going to take the glasses off until something good happens, because the glasses are not working. First and 10 for the Chiefs. A run up the gut. Edwards-Helaire, who I thought was out for today. I guess he's not. I could have swore they said Helaire was out today. But a 3-yard rush right there tells me he is playing. Elite says, "How does that feel? Tighten up." And it probably would feel worse if it was home. 2nd and 7. Mahomes looking deep. Incomplete, but there's a flag thrown way earlier in the play. And it's offsides on the defense, so first penalty of the game on the Bengals. He said score should have been 30-16 when we played, y'all. Yeah. You're right, man. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Always next year. Second and 2. Edwards-Helaire up the gut and another Chiefs first down. Little too easy for this Chiefs offense. Dark Knight says, "We got to turn it on soon. Let's get this W." But for real though, y'all good. Y'all going to be good. We're not good yet, but we're in the AFC Championship. Titans will probably be good when you guys get a good quarterback. First and 10, Mahomes. Stepping up in the pocket over the middle. Kelsey breaking the ankles of Mike Hilton and getting a 19-yard completion. It's all good, man. The friendly the banter, but it's funny you coming in here and telling the Bengals will be good when we get offense line, and here we are in the AFC Championship as if we're not good already. To each their own. But on this game, man, we just cannot stop Mahomes. He just gets out the pocket and makes plays. And Kelsey is on point to have another 100-yard playoff performance. Edwards-Helaire. What is that? 14-yard gain. Jermaine Pratt on the tackle. And Chidobe Awuzie is shaking up on the play. Looks like he's going to shake it off, but he gets up quite slow on the play. They just run it right up the gut. Yeah, and I don't agree with Tony Romo often on the broadcast booth, but I will say what he's saying right now makes a lot of sense. And he's just talking about how it's already hard to stop this one-dimensional offense in Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes throwing the ball. But the fact that they can start running the ball efficiently, that makes them even scarier. So I agree with Tony Romo on that comment. I mean, the fact that they can now be effective rushing and throwing, that's scary. Helaire breaks out of like 6 tackles, just single-handedly moving around 5 different Bengals defenders. It just looks like the Chiefs want it more at this point. I mean, he was dragging at least 4 or 5 Bengals defenders for a couple extra yards on that play, and that's just called effort. Great effort by Helaire right there. 2nd and 6, and they're in the Cincinnati 20-yard line again. Already in the red zone. Mahomes airs it out. McKinnon. A yard shy of the first. So 3rd and 1. They're probably going to pick it up because the Bengals can't manage to stop them on 3rd. You just need a 3rd down stop. Bengals haven't had one once yet today. And it's killing this defense. Just hold them to a field goal. Mahomes, Kelsey, wide open, breaks a tackle, and he's down to the 3-yard line. Jesse Bates is just not having a good game today. That's about the 4th time today he's got mossed by Travis Kelsey. And he can't even get the tackle. The aggressive play calling by Kansas City is single-handedly winning this game. They haven't had a single conservative play call all game, offense or defense. They have been their heads down, aggressive all game, and it's just been phenomenal play calling. 1st and goal for the Chiefs. Touchdown Chiefs. Hardman wide open, 3-yard touchdown. Mecole Hardman gonna make it a 20-3 game awaiting the PAT. Still 5 minutes remaining in the half. Bengals can come down to the field and possibly make it an 11-point game with a touchdown, but just a little run out to his right. Hardman wide open for some reason. Wide open. It's way too easy for the Chiefs right now. They're getting everything they want, and they're picking this defense apart. The PAT is up, and it is good. Like I said, about 5 minutes left in the half. Bengals can still march down the field and get some more points. And I want to say, Bengals, if they want a chance at winning this game, they need to score this drive. Because if not, if they don't, folks, remember, Bengals got the ball first. So Chiefs are going to get the ball out of half. So really need to score on this drive. because Chiefs are going to get the ball back at the start of the second quarter, or start of the second half. I'm going to go on a quick bathroom break real quick, so I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're on commercial break, so we're all good. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, folks. We are back. Kick is off. It looks like Bengals brought it back to the 30. Joe Burrow in the pocket gets hit hard. Jamar Chase breaks out of 1 and gets a gain of 5. Holy crap. Burrow got steamrolled in the pocket. There we go. 6-yard gain to start the drive. A little over 4 minutes remaining. Let's get down the field. 88 total yards for Cincinnati. They need more. Mixing out to the left side. Wrapped up for a tackle for loss for about a yard. First play that's gone for a loss this game. And Zach Taylor is just hammering the conservative play calling. I'm a Bills fan rooting for the Bengals right now. You have to get Joe out the pocket and extend plays so Chase and Higgins can beat these guys. That's a great observation and well said, to be quite honest. That's about Bengals offense. Like I said, Bengals and Chiefs offense usually are pretty similar with the way they score and get out the field. Burrow over the middle. T. Higgins, what a catch in traffic. Wow. A big conversion there on 3rd down. I don't know how Higgins hung on to this one, but not the one into the end zone. Oh my gosh, what a play by the lengthy T. Higgins. 8 yards and a first down all the way to the Cincinnati 43-yard line. Burrow 8 for 15, 42 yards. Burrow under center here. Mike Thomas in motion. Play action. Burrow has to throw this one down on the turf as he just has no time to get out to the side and let the play develop. This offensive line just, I think they got left back in Cincinnati. Burrow trying to avoid the sack this week. He has. It doesn't mean much when you can't score nonetheless. Clock is ticking down. Bengals have to snap it. They do. Chiefs send the blitz. Burrow rolls out, throws down the field. T. Higgins catching traffic again. They have a linebacker on him again. And this one's for 18 yards. So somebody in the chat was just talking about how Burrow needs to get out the pocket and extend plays. He did it for about the first time today, and it goes for almost 20 yards and gets all the way to the Kansas City 39-yard line. You got to get this one play off before the 2-minute warning, or I suppose they don't have to here. There's a 1-second difference. And he's not going to snap it. So 2-minute warning on, and they're on the Kansas City 39, I believe. So 3 timeouts in 2 minutes. This is nothing new for the Bengals. Bengals are very well capable of getting into the end zone right here. Yeah, and I'm going to be honest, like just telling it how I see it. Just offensive line, man. I mean, I hate to just sit here and say because I feel like it's the easy way out because how many times this season do we say, oh, we're going to lose or oh, we lost or oh, we might lose because of the offensive line. But dang, man, it is so true right here. It is so true. Our offense can't develop any plays because Burrow doesn't have enough time to throw the ball. The receivers don't have enough time to develop routes down the field because Burrow has to throw it so quickly. And usually to counter that, man-on-man coverage of Jamar Chase, you can just toss it to him in the slant or an out route and he'll go make a play. But they're double teaming him on majority of these plays. So you just can't do that. He has to actually run a route that's going to go down the field. So I don't know. It's you know, I want to say with the field goal we're still in it, but like it's like we almost have to score a touchdown. At least that's what it feels like because they get the ball in the second half. If the Bengals would receive on the kickoff in the second half, then I would say maybe a field goal would keep us in it. But it's almost like we need a touchdown here because they start with the ball in the second half. And what's the chance? An 85% chance Chiefs are going to score coming out the half? Time of possession's about even. So Mixon out to the right side of the field. More conservative play calling on another tackle for loss. They're down 17 points, and Zach Taylor's going to keep calling some more outside zone calls that haven't worked all day. Even when Mixon has been productive, it's up the gut, up the middle. Second and 12. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. Bengals still have all 3 timeouts here. Quick dump off throw to P. Ryan. Breaks a few tackles. Gets the first. Always at 20. The 15. The 10. 5. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Just what the Bengals needed. The backup running back out of anybody. Samaje P. Ryan gets into the end zone. Get some hoodays in the chat. Just what the Bengals needed. And Samaje P. Ryan, the backup running back for the Bengals, he's the one that gets into the end zone. Spam up the hoodays in the chat. Seven plays, 70 yards, 359. Bengals are back in it. And just when I said a field goal would make it feel like it's not obtainable, a touchdown would, I feel good again. Here's the problem. It's like we almost scored too early. Because now they have a minute. They have 65 seconds and 2 timeouts. So it's like we almost it's like we almost did it too early. Minute and 2 timeouts for Mahomes is like too much time. I mean, we saw him last week. 13 seconds is enough for Mahomes to get down the field and score. If you watch the Bills and Chiefs game. Back in it. Back in it. Like I said, all season. Brittany says, we're going to hold him off till halftime. Come on, D-line. I hope so. I'm with you on that. I really hope so, but from what I've seen so far from our defense, it's hard for me to think that. But things change. And yeah, Lou Anarumo, everybody. The guy who has offers as a head coaching position. He's coaching a hell of a game on our defense today. Or for our defense today. Mahomes, 13 for 14, 154 yards and 3 touchdowns. That is almost a perfect game. It might actually be a perfect game for like a rating wise, a QBR wise. So whichever team was wanting Lou Anarumo for the head coaching position, I hope they're watching. I'm sure they are, because there's no other games on right now. Because the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And the loser, well, their best players go to the Pro Bowl. That's a positive way to look at it. Yeah, Douglas, I agree. Defense needs to step up. Defense needs to step up for sure. So the rookie Florida Gator, Evan McPherson's going to kick this one off. Squib kick like. They're going to have to return it. And they stop him after 18. Great kick by the rookie. Mahomes and the Chiefs trot onto the field. "61 seconds and 2 timeouts is what the Chiefs have the score before the half. A throw to Hardman, and it's right through his fingertips. Only the second incompletion for Mahomes today. Second and 10 for the Chiefs. Trio set to the left. Tyreek Hill's going to come in motion. Mahomes all day to throw. We'll launch it downfield. Tyreek Hill is wide open. All the way to about Bengals territory. Cincinnati 48. So, you know who they're going to throw it to with less than a minute left in the half. And they put, who is that? Eli Apple in coverage of Tyreek Hill? Lou Anarumo, everybody. All the way in Cincinnati territory. Still have 2 timeouts. Tyreek Hill again. About 13 yards. Chidobe Awuzie on the wrap up. For Chidobe Awuzie being the number 2 Pro Football Focus player in the AFC this year, this is definitely his worst game so far of his Bengals career. So Kansas City's going to use their first timeout here with 41 seconds remaining. And a couple more yards and they're in field goal range. Eric says, I'm starting to hate Romo's favoritism to the Chiefs. Yeah, I just checked Twitter and everyone is like just talking about Romo and his love and awe for Mahomes and the Chiefs and how it's oddly kind of too much. But I mean, Mahomes has nearly a perfect game, so it's hard not to talk about it. But still, Romo is just I don't know. First and 10 for the Chiefs. McKinnon in motion. Out of the backfield. Mahomes steps up in the pocket. The former Bearcat Travis Kelce gives a nasty stiff arm and a juke move. And then a gain of 9. Chiefs are rushing back to get a playoff here. 21 seconds. That was a 9-yard gain. On a Cincinnati 24. Another completion. This one to Pringle, and they're going to have to call a timeout here. Their last timeout. Von Bell shaking up slow to get up on the field. Too easy for Mahomes. It is way too easy for Mahomes right now. Once again, everybody, this defensive play calling is going to be a head coach somewhere in the National Football League next year. Yeah, LT, they keep doing that. LT said they keep zooming on Joe's face and he does not look happy. Yeah, they keep zooming on Joe Burrow and it's just a face that knows like he's doing his best, man, and he shouldn't be here. He is single-handedly carrying this team to this position, and then with this offensive line that he has to fight through with these growing pains and a defense that's going to give up 30 points in one half, how do you overcome that? First and 10, Mahomes looking end zone, throwing over the head of Tyreek Hill, but a flag comes out This will be huge if this is pass interference. Pass interference, Eli Apple. Why is Eli Apple guarding Tyreek Hill? Why is our worst corner guarding their best receiver? Does somebody want to inform me maybe what I'm like missing out on? But yeah, that call is off. How did they not call the play on T. Higgins in the end zone, but they call that? First and goal on the 1, and the Bengals call a timeout. So they're on the 1-yard line. They get a touchdown here, and I don't want to say that, but like 28 points in one half. You give up 30 points in a football game at half. So the thing is, the Chiefs have a play here, but they don't have a timeout. So if they run the ball and don't get it, they probably won't have enough time to get back to the line of scrimmage. So I'm gonna assume they pass here, or Mahomes takes it himself and scores. Mahomes rolling to his left. Incomplete. 5 seconds. They can try it again. They can go for one more quick play, honestly. And they're trying to call this a ball game right now. Because instead of kicking 3 and making this a 24-10 game, they're going to throw it to Tyreek Hill. He stopped. Short. So Bengals make the stop. So a very bad half of football ends with a good play for Cincinnati. If they score a touchdown there, this game is basically over. But Bengals get the stop on the 1-yard line. Eli Apple wraps up Tyreek Hill a yard shy of the end zone. And the halftime going into for the AFC Championship, Chiefs 21, Bengals 10. So a huge defensive stop, but man, what we have to unravel here in that first half. Pretty tough. Look, the game isn't over, man. It's an 11-point game. The last time the Bengals played the Chiefs, they were trailing at half. Bengals came back and won. Look, guys, don't forget, we have Joe Burrow at quarterback. So this game isn't over, especially with the stop right there. But look at the play calling difference. Look how aggressive the Chiefs were. Chiefs could have just added 3 and made this a 14-point game rather than 11. So they could have just done that, but Big Red Andy Reid says let's go for it, and didn't pay off. But the fact that he tried to, put up 28 points at half, that's aggressive play calling. I blame Lou 100%. Lou will go 0-18. What are your guys' thoughts? TJ said, I want to be in that Bengals locker room at half. Let's hope they wake up. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I'd love to be a fly in the wall to hear that conversation. I mean, they haven't really shown much from Zach Taylor, so I don't know how much emotion he's been showing. But, yeah. For some reason, this game feels over, but the fact we're only down by 11, it's not even close to being over. It has a weird aura of just like this game's a wrap, but it's not. It's a only 11-point deficit with Joe Burrow on the other side of the field. I think I just had that feeling because I thought they were gonna score there, and the Chiefs get the ball at half. You know, they get the ball to start the second half. So if they would have scored a touchdown there and then got the ball in the second half, but the fact they didn't even score there, the defense finally might have some momentum and possibly make some changes here, because there's about only one good thing about being down at half, and is that you can make more adjustments to the team that's winning. Bengals can go into this halftime and have a ton of adjustments to make. Or the Chiefs, on offense, they've damn well played perfect. So they can't make any more adjustments. They can prepare for adjustments the Bengals are going to make, but they can't make any adjustments because they're nearly perfect. I mean, Mahomes is 18 for 21, 220 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He has just as many touchdowns as he does incompletions, and he's on his way to 500 yards. The running game has been effective. Tyreek Hill is on his way to a 150-yard, two touchdown game. I mean, they don't have any adjustments to make. The Bengals defense, a lot of things you can change, and same with the offense. And looking at the Chiefs' defense, I mean, you held Joe Burrow to 10 points at half. That's fairly impressive. I don't know what more you can do besides what they're already doing, and that's just getting the Burrow under 2 seconds and forcing him to have to get the ball out very quickly. So I don't know. There's still a ton of football left, so I'm not too worried. Hey, She Got Sports, shout out. Hold on. You wearing your glasses? I took them off because I felt like they were bad luck. Shout out to She Got Sports. You got the glasses on? Let's go. Shout out to She Got Sports. Yo, you better be wearing the shades. You better have the Burrow shades on, because he's about to come alive in the second half. You best believe. Shout out to the She Got Sports fam. Oh, whoa, hold on. Hey, we lit. Go check out She Got Sports YouTube. We'll probably do some collabs this off season. Most definitely. So, shout out. What you wear there when they're on offense? That's what I was doing. But then we couldn't get nothing going, so I was like, all right, maybe they're bad luck. So I was wearing them on offense, and then the game is what it's became, and I'm like, all right, maybe they're bad luck. What? Matthew said Villanova hoops over Xavier. I mean, you guys have had Xavier's number lately, so I can't even lie. You go to Nova? I go to X, so. You got salsa? Nah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. We'll definitely do some collabs. Hayes says gotta make big plays in the second half. Gotta take shots. 27th ranked pass defense. They're not, bro. They're playing like the first ranked pass defense. Class of 2005, nice. I haven't graduated yet, but I'll be class of 2024. So that's really cool. Villanova's a great school, so I can't even be mad. Villanova business. I don't know much about Villanova's business school. I know Xavier's business school is like 25th in the country, but yeah. Stuart Monty says gotta win this one for CJ. Bro, prayers up for Uzama, man. That dude has been the life of this organization, man. He's been the life of this organization and this franchise, and he stood for everything the Bengals mean. And the fact that he gets hurt in the AFC Championship is so disappointing, especially when he tore his Achilles last season, man. My man can't catch a break. Davey said Chiefs dominated both sides of football. They did. They did. Xavier is full of smart kids. I'll take that as a compliment. But yeah, you aren't wrong. My high school, I felt like I was one of the more intelligent kids, low key, and then I get to Xavier, and I definitely feel like one of the most like dumb kids there because everyone's so smart. But surround yourself with smart people and people that are going to be successful. So people you can learn from. CJ said Bengals get a good O-line, they'll be unstoppable. Sound about right. That sounds about pretty accurate. Christopher said greetings from She Got Sports. What's up, Christopher? Shout out to you guys over there doing your thing. I'm assuming she's going to be streaming later, right? I'm assuming she's going to be streaming the NFC Championship game. I'll be tuning in if so. Susan said leave Lou in the locker room. Yeah, just leave Lou in a room. Just tell him to go get that ticket to whatever head coaching interview he got interviewed at. Whatever. Does anyone know what team that was? Where did Lou Anarumo get a head coaching interview from? What team wants this guy? Do they not understand 90% of the games that we've won this year is primarily because our offense? Yes, our defense has made last-second interceptions, but they really wouldn't even have made those interceptions if they didn't let the offense drive all the way to the red zone and deep down into the territory. Look, just saying, man. Not trying to be a hater. Just a motivator. David said you had a great stream. I appreciate that, David. Jamar Chase needs another big game. The man's getting double teamed on 90% of the plays. Someone else has got to step up. I mean, obviously I want him to have a big game, but when he's getting double teamed on like 90% of the snaps, man, like Tyler Boyd was active in the first quarter. Haven't seen him since. T. Higgins dropped a touchdown that landed in his freaking hand. So somebody else got to step up. And unless our offense comes out like a new look team, man, I think we're in trouble. Like our offense has got to come out at least 10% better and more effective than what they were in the first half. At least. Oh, is the New York Giants? Yeah, I just saw they signed the was it? It was the Giants signed somebody good. The Bills offensive coordinator. So I guess he's not getting I guess he didn't get the job, but he had an interview, which is mind-boggling in itself. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they signed the Bills offensive coordinator, which is great for the Giants. That's cool. Someone that went to Villanova was in here. Dude, I don't know if you're still in here, but that Villanova, dude. You guys have built something crazy over there for that basketball program. Michael says, let's go Bengals. Make those halftime adjustments. If our defense can turn it over, we can match up better. Need to take chances. I agree. Let's get some turnovers going, but let's start with maybe getting some stops on third down. It's like we'll get to third down, third and short, third and medium, and it's just Mahomes picks it up, whether he's running or if he's running out the pocket and throwing it towards the sideline. I agree, a turnover or two would be nice, but let's start with maybe a 3 and out to start the half. What do you guys think about that? How realistic is that? Chiefs are going to get the ball here to start this half. How realistic is it for them to get a 3 and out? Maybe Lou Anarumo is listening to the stream right now in Kansas City in the locker room. He's hearing all the crap all these Bengals fans are talking, and he's going to come out and prove us wrong and get a 3 and out. If that happens, that'd be crazy. Bengals need to stop them on third down. Yeah, no, I agree. Your freshman year was Jay Wright's first year. Nice. Yeah, Jay Wright, he's a beast. Bro, the problem that Villanova does well is they play well in the Big East. Xavier plays so well out of conference. And inside the conference, man, they are just... And I don't like... I'm not a fan of Travis Steele, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I should be saying that on stream. Because I work with some of the basketball players. But, like, dude, I'm not a fan of Travis Steele. He just has no offensive rotation. If I'm looking at this and I'm looking at my predictions we made before the game, Trey Hendrickson, I said sack and a half, not even a sack. I said Chidobe Awuzie turnover. He has been getting burnt all game. I said a DJ Reader tackle for loss. I haven't even seen him play all game. I said 2 deflections by Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates, this is probably one of his worst games I've seen him play in his career. I said defense keys to win. Safety play. Both Von Bell and Jesse Bates have been below average today. I said red zone defense. We got to stop at the end of the half. But other than that, they're 3 for 3 on touchdowns. And I said third down stops. And we've done awful on that. So I'm nailing it on the predictions. The kick is off as the Chiefs are returning this one. This one's coming out of the end zone for Pringle. And he's going to get to about the 21. I said the offense keys to win. Score first, play with the lead. I said small plays to big plays. To get mixing going. Somewhat. Outside of the outside zone, Zach Taylor likes to run over and over again. Protect Joe Burrow. I mean, like, no sacks, but it's because he's throwing every ball into the turf. But, see if the Bengals can turn it around here. Kansas City's going to start from their own 21 here. McKinnon in the backfield for the Chiefs. McKinnon juking forward for a gain of 6. Jesse Bates on the tackle. Billy Joe said the old Big East was so good. Bro, Big East, well, they got 5 or 6 ranked teams right now. It's pretty good. 2nd and 4 and a 6-yard completion out to the right side of the field to Pringle. That was Eli Apple in coverage. Shout out to Cade for the donation. I greatly appreciate it. He said, what would you do if Bengals make the Super Bowl and lose the 49ers again? I don't know. What would Cincinnati do in general? 1st and 10, a hand up the middle. McKinnon for a gain of 3. I want the rematch, man. What is it? It'd be part 3. 49ers to beat the Bengals twice in the Super Bowl. Am I right? It'd be part 3. Plus, it'd be so cool to see the Bengals, which I think are the 4th seed, and the 49ers, which I think are the 6th seed in the playoffs. It'd be so cool to see. But yeah, I would just be grateful the Bengals made it to the Super Bowl. Until this year, I've never seen the Bengals win a playoff game in my life. So let alone being in the AFC Championship or Super Bowl, I would just be grateful winning that. But losing the Super Bowl would obviously be tough. 2nd and 7, Mahomes slings this one out to the right side of the field. Mike Hilton in coverage. And he deflects that one away. The best slot corner in the league. And CJ Uzomah comes back onto the field with crutches. So, love to see him coming out of the locker room and cheering on his team. But, yeah, it don't look good with him on crutches. I'll never forget him driven by me on a golf cart. He looked away. He looked very young in 2001. I don't ever forget being in awe since I grew up. So that's so cool. That's a good story. 3rd and 7. The snap is fumbled. Mahomes throws it out. And Kelsey can't complete it. Trey Flowers in coverage. 4th and 7. Trey Flowers, which is like a tight end specialist defender for the Bengals. And that snap, it was snapped into the turf. Mahomes picked it up, drifted it, gave Kelsey a chance. And for a fumble, for just tossing it up to try to get the ball out of there, it was a great throw. But Bengals got to stop. Bengals got to stop. And Kansas City Chiefs are punting the ball. The tides are turning. Return from the 5, the 15, all the way to about the 17-yard line. That's Taylor on the return. Just like that, Bengals got some momentum going. 12:47 left in the third. Bengals offense will get going after the commercial break. That's cool, Matthew. That's really cool. He looked at you and gave you a thumbs up. No, Xavier and Nova is always like one of the best games to look forward to in the season. It's always pretty well. I mean, Nova's had Xavier's numbers as of late, but it's usually doing a good game, or usually doing a good job. Or yeah, usually a good game. But Nova's had Xavier's number for a while now. Big East in 2010-11 was insane. AP top 25 was all Big East. Matthew said he put $20 on the Bengals right before half. I was given 19.5 in every bet, but when I did, I saw that jump on it. Look, I'll tell you this, week 17, when the Bengals beat the Chiefs, yes, it was in Cincinnati. They were losing at half by, I think, 2 possessions. So, I'm going to throw that out there for anybody that's listening. Michael said, "You're doing a great job. You look like a rock star." Hey, man, these are Burrow shades. Remember on social media, Burrow blew up with the shades? Had to cop some. If Bengals score, I'll wear them the rest of the game. I'll wear for the rest of the game if the Bengals score here. Who's Nova got coming up on the schedule next? And you got Marquette and UConn back-to-back. You guys play 4 ranked teams this month. All right, here we go. 12:47 remaining here in the third quarter. The line's probably moved. 3 and out, or just getting that stop could change some momentum here. Burrow lining up under Trey Hopkins here. Some more play action. Burrow steps up, launching this one down the field. A wide open T. Higgins all the way to the 50, 45, 40-yard line. Must have been some miscommunication between the secondary for the Chiefs. He was wide open, 44 yards. All the way to the Chiefs' 39-yard line. Yes, blown coverage there between the linebacker and the corner. And he just gets behind the soft coverage. He's off to the races. T. Higgins, 3 receptions, 70 yards. Just like that in Chiefs territory. And here we go. Bengals football, man. What other way would you rather have it? 1st and 10. Mixon out to the right. The classic zone. The zone rush. Only rushing play in Zach Taylor's playbook today. Gets a yard. I don't get it. when you Randall Mixon up the gut behind Trey Hopkins, it worked in the first quarter. Every time you run outside, it hasn't. Second and 9 for Cincinnati. Burrow calling for some protection. And it's going to be a delay of game. So trouble getting the snap off there between Hopkins and Burrow. I think Burrow called for some late pass protection. And for some reason, Trey Hopkins didn't snap the ball. I believe that's the second or third penalty of the day for the Bengals. Third. And Kansas City has not been flagged all game. Interesting that they're at Arrowhead Stadium and there's no flags. But they're a great coach team, so. Second and 14, Burrow over the gut, and he gets Drew Sample sandwiched. Not sure what he was looking for there because no one was really open. And it's incomplete. That was a scary hit. That's how you get your receivers killed. So here we go. 3rd and 14. Just get a couple of yards. You can at least settle for a field goal here. Because you're on the Kansas City 43. From here, you can't get a field goal. You get 7 yards, you kick a field goal. You don't need the first. But he's airing it down the field over the head of Higgins. I don't like that play call. I don't like that play call one bit. Because now you have to punt. They tried to go for it. If you just go for 7, 8 yards, you get short of the marker, you can still kick a field goal. But instead, you throw it deep, and now you get no points, and you got to punt. I don't like that play call one bit. Because you get 7, 8 yards, you either can go for it on 4th and medium, 4th and short, or you kick the field goal. Now you punt because you tried to go for it all in one play. Kevin Huber, let's see if you can get a good punt for the Bengals. And they're going to catch it at the 6 for Cincinnati. So 21-10, Chiefs are still up. They're going to get the ball inside their own 10 after the 36-yard punt by the veteran Kevin Huber. But, yeah. Tough. Going to the UConn game. Nice. I appreciate that, Matt, for subbing. Majority Bengals football, but being a college student, I'll probably expand to some college hoops and might even do some more play-by-play. I'm kind of in process of moving into a house off campus. So I'm trying to get my setup over there. Kind of a complicated situation, but basically when I get moved in, I can have my studio like all season long for the NFL, and then the off season, which is also college hoops in March. So I look forward to be doing some more college hoops and even some play-by-play in the Big East. But as of right now, I've just been focusing on Bengals. But I definitely would love to do college hoops. That would be a lot of fun. I appreciate the support. John said Joe Burrow's headset needs to go out. I was confused by that comment at first, but now I get what you're saying. You would rather Joe Burrow call his own plays than have to listen to Zach Taylor's plays. Can't win kicking field goals. Bengals coach seems to love field goals. I mean, you can't win games by kicking punts. I'd rather take a field goal over a punt. He must trust his defense, though. After that, after that 3 and out, or not really a 3 and out, but like after that stop in the first half, he must trust his defense to punt. The reason why I say don't go for it all there on like the 43-yard line is because even if you get him up short of the first down, you get 7-8 yards. You can either then go for it on 4th and medium, 4th and short, which the Bengals have done a really good job on all year, or you kick the field goal. You do what you want, but now you just limit yourself to kicking the punt. So that is true about the green screen. First and 10 for the Chiefs from their own 7. Bengals showing blitz. They send it. Mahomes lobs this one to Edwards, who's going to shake forward for a gain of 3 or 4. Logan Wilson on the tackle. I appreciate that, Matthew. I'll definitely look into doing that. Thank you for tuning in. End of round rush here to Hardman. And he's going to get the first. Gain of about 10. Jet sweep to the outside. First and 10. Run up the gut. Slithering through for a medium gain of about 4 or 5 there. The idea was to surprise the defense. With what? I'm a little confused. Second and 6. Mahomes. Running out to the right. Pressure's there. Throws this while fading out of bounds. And this one's going to be thrown out of bounds. Looking for none other than Tyreek Hill. So another 3rd and 6. Bengals decided to punt the ball. And let's see if it'll be worth it if they can get a stop here. 3rd and 6. Let's see if they get off the field. 3rd and 6. I'm guessing this is going to Travis Kelce. Third and 6. $8:53 remaining in the third. Mahomes. All day to throw. Incomplete. Was looking for Hardman there. And they got a punt. So no punts in the first half. And back-to-back punts there. Mike Hilton in coverage. And there's a little bit of a tug there, but it's gone both ways all game. It's been tough all game. And this is to about the 34 of Cincinnati, a fair catch by Trent Taylor. So 21-10, Chiefs are still up, but Bengals, a touchdown here, a touchdown on this drive would make it 17-21. So, for those who think this game's out of reach and done for, let me put that in perspective. 1 touchdown here for the Bengals. It's a 17-21 ball game. John brings up a good point. Last game we played the Chiefs, they only scored 3 in the second half. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, whoever best connection. Definitely, that's one of the best for sure. Yeah, I am a student, Matt, if you're still in here. I'm a sophomore at Xavier. But, yeah. You go back to She Got Sports. So I said thank you again. Because me and her will definitely do some more. We'll definitely do a collab coming to the off season. Lou should be fired immediately after the game. I mean, I don't know about that. It's not gonna happen because him and Zach Taylor are pretty tight. I'd highly doubt that. Now, if you would have said us in the first half, if they would have scored that last touchdown, but 3 back-to-back stops. End of the half, stopped them out of the end zone. End of halftime, and these first 2 possessions for them out of the second half. Does anybody like watch the Pro Bowl? Should I stream the Pro Bowl? Or do I just kind of want to enjoy and relax and watch? I mean, you guys let me know. Does anyone actually watch the Pro Bowl? I know the past few years I've kind of just watched highlights. First and 10, Mixon to the outside. Gain of about 5. Second and 5 in the third quarter. About 8 minutes remaining. Cincinnati to their own 40. Burrow, quick throw to Drew Sample. And it's going to be a yard shy of the first. Shout out to everyone leaving a like on the stream and joining the DCTV family. I greatly appreciate it. And the recent donator, Cade. And my recent subscriber, Natasha. 3rd and 1. Here we go. Joe Burrow. QB sneak, and he's got it. Needed 1. Got about 1.5. Right over Jones. Big old boy 95. Jalen Brunson was definitely a beast for Villanova. I'd probably say him. He just comes to mind first. Flip screen out to the left. Mixon maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. And this game's getting chippy. There's a late flag on the play. I think it's on the Bengals for unnecessary roughness. There's a late push there. Game's getting a little chit-chatty with the players. I think there was a late push on the play. Oh, they pick up the flag. They're going to say he flopped. Second and 10, 6:30, end of third quarter. Bengals are finally piecing together a drive. Can they capitalize here? Mixon in the backfield. Burrow scrambling. Breaks out of a sack. Throws down the field. He has Jamar Chase down the field all the way to about the 30-yard line. What a play by Burrow. And that's what happens when he gets out the pocket and can find his receivers downfield. I do not know how he got out of this sack by Jones. He shriveled out of that one. Broke out to the right side of the field. Jamar Chase was double teamed, but the coverage started sleeping once they thought Burrow was going to get sacked. And Burrow with a little smile on his face after that play. 22-yard gain there, and just what the Bengals needed. Now into the Chiefs' territory. On the Kansas City 32-yard line. And off to the left side of the field, and back to the line of scrimmage. Mixon can't get nothing going. Twelve rushes for 47 yards. And Frank Pollock, the offensive line coach for the Bengals, a tomato red face and a screaming mouth. Not sure what he's saying, but he is not happy. As he shouldn't be. People can say whatever that Bengals haven't given up a sack, but it's all because of Burrow being elusive and throwing away the ball. Second and 10, that's got to be pass interference, surely. Thank you. It was a slant route to Jamar Chase. And then he was all over him, and he got up crying for a pass interference call, and he finally got it. I mean, that was clear as day, Chiefs fan or not. How is that not pass interference? Good call by the refs. I mean, that is just like clear as day. The fact that Tyrann Mathieu and the Chiefs secondary is like getting into the ref's face for making that call. Like, bro, that's the first one he's called all day, and there should have been other ones as well. You're lucky they just now called that. First and 10, Burrow. Halfback screen to Mixon. Blockers ahead. Inside the 10 and first and goal for Cincinnati. A perfect floater throw. Looking like a Kyrie Irving driving down to the free throw line and floating in the air. Burrow floats this one for Mixon. The one-hand grab. Akeem Adinje, the offensive lineman out of the University of Kansas, was a blocker, full steam ahead. Now they're inside the 10-yard line. I formation for Cincinnati. Play action, Mixon. Pump fakes, and he is sacked. Melvin Ingram on the sack, but there's a flag on the play. And it was holding on the offense anyway. So Prince, who shouldn't be playing, he's filling in for an injured starter. He gets dog walked by Melvin Ingram, to say in the slightest way possible. And Burrow had no chance on that. Backs him up to their own, or to the 15 of Kansas City. Calling for an audible. Screen play out to Tyler Boyd. It is deflected by Kansas City. That's Ingram on that play. So a sack by Ingram and then a huge deflection. That could have been a big play on that screen. I mean, it's a great audible by Burrow. because it was there, and that very well probably would have been a touchdown if he would have completed that throw. But a huge deflection by Ingram right there. Great play awareness. It is loud in Arrowhead Stadium. A screen to Pirine. And a gain of about 2, and Bengals are going to have to settle for 3 here. Which is upsetting because you want to get into the end zone here. But this will make it a 1-possession game if Evan McPherson can make this. McPherson 9 for 9 this postseason. It is up. And the former Gator nails it. It is a flag on the play. There's a late flag on the play. Oh, they pick it up. Refs change their mind. So 21-13, it's a 1-possession game. Just like that. Obviously, you are craving a touchdown right there, but field goal is better nonetheless. Or it's better than nothing nonetheless. We're at 76 likes. If you don't mind, let's get that to 100 before the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's get to 100 likes. I really appreciate it. Let's get a subscriber train going. We hit over 2,500 subs. Love to see it. Thank you for all the love and support. Greatly appreciate it. Billy Joe says, got to get 7 there. Doesn't think the Bengals D is going to hold up any longer. I mean, it's realistic. How long can you hold Mahomes from any points? I will say a month ago, we held him to 3 the entire second half and came back and won. So I know it's a different week and it is the playoffs now. But yeah, I mean, that's right. You got to get into the end zone. Because how long can they hold Mahomes, punt? That's really tough to do. Crow said popping in to leave a like. Appreciate that, Crow. Oh, I'm so bummed about CJ Uzama, man. I feel so bad for that guy. Fought back from Achilles injury. Came back, was arguably had one of his better seasons of his career. Obviously gets some type of pretty bad knee injury in this game. Want some positive news? If the last 10 points was the winner of this game, it'd be the Bengals because they've scored the last 10 points. So look at it like that. We got some positivity, Billy says two trips close to the 30 for Bengals in the second half, only 3 points. That's why I just still, if I could have a play back in this game, it would be that 3rd and long play. And I'd go for like medium amount of yards. That's what I would do. It looks like Pirine on that screen went the wrong way on the play. And Joe told him about it after the play. Pirine barely gets any playing time when he does come on. Tough luck. A run up the middle for Jerick McKinnon. Gain about 7 there. Running right up the gut. Second and 3 here for Kansas City on their own 32-yard line. Mahomes pressures there. It's picked off. It's picked off by the big man. It's picked off. Let's go. The big man. The big man. BJ Hill. We traded Billy Price for this guy. We traded Billy Price for BJ Hill. The defensive tackle picks off Mahomes. Get active in the chat. Spam some hoodays in the chat right now. I want to see this chat going crazy. I want to see this chat going crazy with hoodays. BJ Hill with the interception. The Bengals traded Billy Price for this kid. The Bengals traded Billy Price for BJ Hill. Bengals get it on the Kansas City 27-yard line. And just like that, it's a ball game. Mixon, a gain of 5 there. Start this drive. So in Patrick Mahomes' career, that's his first ever interception in an AFC Championship game. So through 132 passing attempts in the AFC Championship games of his career, that's his first interception. Incredible. 2nd and 5. Burrow looks, throws. Jamar Chase to the 10 and all the way to the Chiefs' 5-yard line. Bengals knocking on the door again. Another 1st and goal. Bam up 6, 3, or 0. Whatever you think the Bengals are going to get on this drive. 6 for a touchdown, 3 for a field goal, 0 for nothing. I'm going 6, man. I mean, we need 6 here. Burrow under center here. Higgins and Chase to the right. Boyd to the left. This one's to Mixon. And he gets to about the 2.5-yard line. 2nd and goal. Crazy stat. Joe Montana, 4 Super Bowls, no picks. Two yards out. Here we go. Play action. Burrow looking for Jamar. Nothing there. Was looking for the back shoulder of Jamar Chase, but just a tad late. 18 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. A ton of football to play. Bengals are knocking right on the end zone. Missing Uzama right here. This is where see Uzama touchdown all day. Jamar Chase! It's caught! Touchdown Bengals! One-on-one coverage. They go back to the same play. He hits the gritty into the end zone. 19-21. The Bengals got to go for 2 here. You know that Jamar Chase just went one-on-one the last play. You didn't think Burrow was going right back to him? Bam up the hoodays in the chat. 2 points. This is the tie of the game. If it's man-to-man coverage, Jamar, go back to Jamar. Here we go. Bro, wide open. Is that Trent Taylor? Tie ball game. Tie ball game. Let's go. Tie ball game just like that. Just like that. Trent Taylor, little out route to the left side of the field. He was wide open. I mean, this kid never comes on the field. He's just a special teams kid. He comes on and ties the game. It's a tied ball game. Who would have thought it's a tied ball game? It's tied up. Get active in the chat, man. What more could you ask for? We have been live for 3 hours and 55 minutes. Spam up the like button and get a subscriber chain going. Tied up ball game. We are 1 quarter away from the Super Bowl, finding out who goes to the Super Bowl. We are 1 quarter away from figuring out who goes to the Super Bowl, and it is a tied ball game. What if I told you the Bengals are 1 quarter away from being in the Super Bowl? If I would have said this 3 months ago, that the Bengals were in the AFC Championship in a tied ball game going into the 4th quarter, they're that close to the Super Bowl. Would you have believed that? They would have sent me to the psych ward. They would have thought I was crazy. I literally cannot believe this. Can the Bengals defense hold on to this? Evan McPherson sends us to the back of the end zone. It's a Chiefs touchback. So 14 seconds in the 3rd quarter. Chiefs usually take shots at the end of quarter. So please watch Tyreek Hill with these 14 seconds in the 3rd quarter. And I can hear hooties on the broadcast throughout the stadium. Green dropped for Jerick McKinnon. Right through his hands. 2nd and 10 for the Chiefs. It's a tied ball game. I can't believe it. I can't believe they just kept man-to-man coverage of Jamar Chase as if Joe Burrow wasn't going to go back to him in the end zone. 2nd and 10. Here we go. Mahomes. Over the middle. Kelsey. A clean gain of about 6 or 7. And it's into the 3rd quarter. So end of the 3rd quarter. 21-21. A big 3rd down for the Chiefs coming up. A massive 3rd down for the Chiefs. Well, guys, what's our final score predictions? Let me hear it. What's your final score predictions here? 1 quarter, and this is going to tell if the Bengals are going to make it to the Super Bowl. What's your score prediction? If you could give your score prediction. It could be right. What's your score prediction? 1 quarter left. My score prediction, 34-30. I mean, I don't see that happening unless we somehow get into an overtime and they have a shootout. Like, I don't see 30 points happening, but miracle 34-31. I mean, there'd be a lot. They'd have to score a lot of points here for both teams in this half. Oh, man. Where's your Burrow glasses? Should I put back on the Burrow glasses? Maybe wait till they get on offense. I'm gonna wait till they get on offense. LT says one more touchdown. Whew. What a total change of direction this game has gone in this third quarter. Brittany says 24-21 Bengals are AFC champs. Man, if we hold Mahomes to 21 points, oh, there's no way. That'd be crazy. I don't know. You're telling me 15 minutes left in this game with Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes, and there's only going to be one field goal? I heard something about history and comeback, but I didn't hear what it was, LT. Third and 3. Mahomes steps up in the pocket, gets out of a sack, running, runs right to a herd of Trey Hendrickson and Sam Hubbard and BJ Hill. A split sack between BJ Hill and Trey Hendrickson, and to start the fourth quarter, the Bengals get a sack. Oh my gosh, this is insane. A sack to start the fourth quarter, and the Chiefs have to punt. All right, I'll put the glasses back on once Bengals offense gets on the field. Punt is off. All the way to the 25, Trent Taylor to the 30. All the way to about the 34. A fantastic return by Trent Taylor, who just got the 2-point completion, or the 2-point conversion to tie the game. So comes back on the Burrow glasses after the great return. All right, spam up in the chat, 6, 3, or 0. Spam up 6 if the Bengals will get a touchdown this drive, 3 for a Bengals field goal, and 0 for a Bengals punt. 6, 3, or 0. Let me know in the comment section what you think. First and 10. From their own 34. Burrow under center. More play action. Burrow over the middle. Picked off by Snead. What a great interception. I can't wear the glasses. See? What a play by Snead. It was to Jamar Chase, an out route. Got away with the grab, but it ends up right in his arms. The Bengals finally get some momentum. And they just... They finally get some momentum and we throw a pick. It was an hour out to Jamar. The ball was thrown late. Guys tugging on his jersey, and then when he throws, he jumps the route. Perfectly played. Oh. Took the glasses off. As a Ravens fan, I have to give respect for the Bengals showing the grit coming back. Appreciate that, Joe. I mean, usually teams root for their division to win, right? Like if you're an AFC guy, you'll root for your AFC to win the Super Bowl. And excuse me, if you're within your division, if your division team goes on, you want them to win. See, I would root for the Ravens and Browns in the division in the playoffs. Excuse me, but I would not root for the Steelers in the playoffs. But That's why shout out to that one guy that comes in here and says he's a Steelers fan. He's rooting for us. I'll be honest, I don't root for the Steelers, so. Yeah, I'm not going to put back on the glasses. Look at everyone taking the glasses off. That's so deflating, man. The Bengals haven't had any momentum all game. None. Zero. And it was just a late throw, and the cornerback played it perfectly and jumped the route. The NFC North all hate the Packers. I don't think anybody likes the Packers besides Packers fans. Oh, L'Jarius Sneed on the interception. Well, let's see if the defense can keep this going. This is going to put Kansas City right on their own 47-yard line, so great field position. A run to start here, bouncing off some defenders. Von Bell wraps up Clyde's Edwards-Helaire for a 4-yard gain. The glasses are a curse. Second and 6 here for Kansas City. They're just craving a first down. They're on the Cincinnati 49-yard line right at midfield. 13 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. And he overthrows his running back out of the backfield. They just went a little out route by Helaire. And he overthrew him. So 3rd and 6. A near perfect first half for Mahomes. And since the start of the second half, he's 3 for 10 with no touchdowns and a pick. So a major 3rd and 6 here. Here we go. Pressure's there and he's sacked. Sacked again. And Trey Hendrickson with another sack. My prediction of him 1.5 sacks. That's what he has. He had a half sack that last possession. He gets a full sack this one. I said, literally my prediction written down right here. Trey Hendrickson has 1.5 sacks this game. And that's what he has so far. Chiefs have to punt again. This is crazy. This defense has just woke up out of the halftime. Townsend with the punt. Fair catch. And it's sailed for a touchback. Nice. We'll take it. So that's only a 37-yard punt. We'll take that for sure. Joe says, I agree. A team in your division winning the Super Bowl makes the division that much better, that much more sweeter when you win it. Well, bro, that's what I'm saying. You know, like, I'll root for anyone in the division outside of the Steelers because the AFC North, it has such a good reputation. Like, it is known as the best or second best division in football year in and year out. It is known as a top 3 division in the entire league. So sometimes it feels good to represent that. But that's why it feels so good to win the division. When the Bengals won the division, that meant something. That's why when we were playing the Raiders, I was like, dude, we can beat the Raiders. Have you seen the teams we had to play to win this division? Same thing with the Titans. I was like, we had to play Lamar early on in the season. You know, you saw what Cleveland did to the Bengals this season during our games. Like, we can handle the Titans. And that's why, like, it sucks because the division's hard, so it's harder to make the playoffs. But when you make the playoffs, these teams in these good divisions are so battle hard and they're prepared for the playoffs. So, you know, it's a gift and a curse to be in a good division like the NFC North. It's good because if you get to the playoffs, your teams have faced good quality competition, but it's also bad because, like, your guys are all beat up, they're fatigued, etc., etc. Matthew said, bruh. Garv. He said, do you believe I was given 19 and a half points in the second quarter? Bro, you should have put your mortgage on it. Brittany said, sack. Great job in the second half of the Bengals defense. Who day? Joe said, not sure what the Bengals defensive coordinator is, but I give him respect. He's basically shut down KC offense after 3 touchdowns in the first 2 drives. It's Lou and Arumo. Yeah, you should have put your mortgage on it. Dude said, outside of the Steelers, SMH, and I'm here rooting for the Bengals. Bro, you're like the only cool Steelers fan I've met in my life, bro. Every single one of them are like so disrespectful. Like, bro, my streams against the Steelers are like, do you know how many people I have to ban in the chat because they're just saying the most outrageous stuff? You're cool. You're like the only cool Steelers fan I know. So if you know any other cool Steelers fans, let me know because I don't. That's no disrespect to you, man. I'm just saying, I just don't know a lot of chill Steelers fans. Bengals from their own 20 here. Mixon looking for a hole. He's going to get in between Prince and Harmon and get a gain of 3. Yeah, Matthew, you might have got lucky, man. We'll have to see. It's not guaranteed, but we'll have to see, man. 2nd and 7. Cincinnati's got to get the field. Burrow bobbles the snap. Running out to his right. Throws on the run. And almost picked off. Third and 7 for Cincinnati. And it is loud in Arrowhead Stadium. Pressure's there. Burrow breaks out of the sack, running. He's going to take it himself and pick up the first. How did Joe Burrow do that? I cannot believe Burrow broke the sack and scrambled up the field for the first down. You are watching greatness right now. Chris Jones is a mammoth of a human, and Joe Burrow broke out of his grip twice on that one play alone, turned up the field and picked up the first. Joe is a beast, man. That's going to move Cincinnati to their own 31. 11 minutes remaining here in the 4th. Burrow is under center. Mixon back to the line of scrimmage. Stood up. Trying to get Mixon going, but really struggling here to get going. 16 carries for only 60 yards. So here we go. We're going to try again on 2nd and 9. Just under 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Showing all the black and orange in the stadium that made the drive to Kansas City. Burrow screen to Tyler Boyd. And a great coverage tackle by the Chiefs defender there. Need. Only a 2-yard gain here. So it's going to be about 3rd and 9. 3rd and 8. And the fans are on their feet in Kansas City. This is a big 3rd down. 3rd and 7 here. This is huge right here. Is Joe Burrow clutch? 3rd and 7. Pressure's there. He evades it. He runs up the middle and picks up the first himself. Joe Burrow, and he points the first down and silences the crowd. Burrow says, my O-line can't help me. I'll help myself. Scrambles for an 11-yard gain and picks up the first down himself. Slides forward, gets up, and he shoves the first down on the Chiefs fan's face. And there was a face mask at the end of that play, and they didn't call it. Under 9 minutes here, and the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. You heard me correctly. The play is all dead here. Not sure what the refs are doing. Let's see. So Cincinnati calls the timeout right before the play gets off. The first timeout of the second half. 8:42 remaining. 21-21. We have a timeout, Bengals. How are we feeling in chat? Let's get active. How are we feeling? Does anyone have a little bit of goosebumps going on right now? Anybody got some goosebumps going on right now? Because I sure do. Eight minutes remaining here. Here we go. 8 minutes remaining. The flag on the play. Mixon was swallowed. See what the flag was. Offside on the defense. So Kansas City finally gets a flag called. First and 5 here. 8 minutes remaining. Right on the Kansas City 50-yard line. T. Higgins slant over the middle. Breaks one. Still moving all the way through the Kansas City 35-yard line. Ocho Cinco. T. Higgins gets up. Repping that. Another big play there by T. Higgins. That might have put him over 100 yards today. 4 receptions for 86 yards. Higgins having a great game. First and 10. Drew Sample, the motion man. Burrow under center. I think this is offsides. Place blown dead. I think this is offsides. False start on the offense. I saw that. Quentin Spain, the journeyman, former Buffalo Bill. Chris Jones not on the field for this play, getting a drink and a breather. First and 15. Come on, do something. He's not on the field. The play is blown dead. Okay, let's see what we got here. So they're going to reset the play clock here. Couple seconds off. All right, 1st and 15. Cincinnati on their own 39 here. Burrow looking downfield, one-on-one coverage. See Higgins. It's just overthrown. I'll take that all day. I mean, man-to-man coverage on T. Higgins. Throw it back. Let's go. Burrow can have a little better placement right there. Second and 15. Here we go. Burrow to Jamar Chase. Gain of about 6. Which should put it in field goal range as they don't pick up this 3rd down. So 7 minutes remaining. Third and 10. You're in field goal range here. If you don't pick it up, you want to not score 6 and you have Mahomes on the other side of the field? Whew. Quick screen to P. Ryan, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. So here comes on Money McPherson, the rookie kicker, 10 for 10 this postseason. Not been a better kicker in rookie history, or NFL history, for a rookie kicker. 6 minutes and just under 20 seconds. Here we go. To take the lead here. To take the lead in Kansas City. Oh, he got it. I didn't think he made it. I could have sworn he missed it. Oh my gosh, I thought he missed it. Oh, he made it like this. I thought he missed it. I could have swore he missed it. What? Oh my gosh, spam up the Who Days in chat. Let's go. We have the lead. We have the lead. Spam up the Who Days in chat. We have the lead. 24-21. I could have swore he missed it. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Spam up the like button. Let's get over 100 likes. Let's get a sub train going. Spam up the Who Days. Let's go. What if I told you we are under 6 minutes or just around 6 minutes away to find out if the Bengals go to the Super Bowl and they're winning? The Bengals are winning. I got to do a very quick restroom break. A very quick restroom. Someone pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Somebody pinch me. I think. That was I think that was when I think that was proof that not. Come on, dude. This is not the time. Okay. This is off a little bit, but it's gonna have to do. Here we go. Here we go. The kick is off. And it's over the head of the Chiefs, and it is a touchback. Since he needs to finish better than Buffalo, obviously. I can't believe that just happened. Oh, wow. Here we go. I think this can go a little lower. Oh, not that much. Here we go. All right, good enough. Here we go. 1st and 10. Mecole Hardman out to the side, breaks the tackle, and gets a gain of 4 here. Sam Hubbard on the wrap up there. All right, I gotta say it. 6, 3, or 0 in the chat. 6 for a Chiefs touchdown, 3 for a Chiefs field goal, 0 for a turnover or a stop. I gotta go live on Instagram too. This is insane. Second and 6, Mahomes, slant. Kelsey caught right on the first down marker. Let's see if they give it to him. I think they're going to give him the first. They do. Man, my whole setup is just coming apart. Apologize about that. My bro jersey's in the room. Like I said, I've had good luck with dressing up. The Bengals have never lost a game where I dress up for stream, so. 1st and 10, Mahomes, pump fakes, throws, Kelsey, marching to about their own 42-yard line. Oh, man, this is insane. Three, game winner for Bengals, 3. All right, 2nd and 2. Jerick McKinnon short of the first. 3rd and short. Spam up B for a Bengals stop. Spam up C for a Chiefs first down. 3rd and 1. This is huge. This is so huge. This is so huge. This is a big play right here. 3rd and 1. Here we go. Oh, Travis Kelsey gets a major first down. Quick throw to Kelsey, 38 yards or 18 yards, all the way to the Cincinnati 38-yard line. Man-to-man coverage. Oh, it wasn't man-to-man. It was zone coverage. Thank you for the donation. And around to Mecole Hardman. Wow, gain of 9 there. I guess the talking for the donation doesn't know what who day is. It just says the words. Thank you for the donation. Second and 1 for the Chiefs. They're driving. They're well within field goal range. .248 remaining in the 4th quarter. Bengals send the blitz. McKinnon to the outside. All the way to the 15. We go live on Instagram. Oh, this is insane. About to hit the 2-minute warning here. They're probably not going to get a playoff. They're just probably going to try to draw the offsides. Yep. So 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, dude. The best quarterback in the league. Oh my gosh. I knew we gave him the ball back with too much time. Oh, this is tough. Yo, bro, what are we about to do? Chat, what are we thinking? Holding my breath. This is insane. Yo, this is so insane, dude. How we feeling, chat? Are we holding them to 3? Or are we gonna give up the 6? So commercial break, but we get back. 2-minute warning. I think they have 2 timeouts. 2 or 3. They might have all 3. That man Patrick, bro. John in the chat says pick 6 coming up by Jesse Bates. I'll dono you $20 if you're right. If Jesse Bates gets a pick 6 right here, I'll dono you $20. Zeus says this might come down to how well Cincy handles the clock. And Joe, we trust, bro. It's not that I don't trust Joe. It's that Joe isn't on the field, my man. I trust Joe Burrow with my life, but Joe Burrow can't do anything when it's the defense, bro. It's not the offense. It's the defense. We definitely do trust Joe, but Joe is on the field watching. Like, part of me wants them to kind of score. If they score, we need them to do it quickly so we have time to go down the field ourselves. Worst case scenario is that they get like first, second, third, and then first and goal, first, second, and third, fourth, and then score. Because if they do that, they're going to run the clock down, and we're going to have no time to score the ball. Best case scenario, obviously a turnover or just hold them to a field goal and try to win it or go into overtime. But, like, it's like pick your poison at this point. What do you mean by that, Mark? I'm playing. KC said they should let him score. John said top-notch reporting. Brittany said Houday shut him down. So here we go. Going back into the game, man. Patrick Mahomes. Dude, Trey Hendrickson has blood all over his shoulder pads, and it looks so cool with the white jersey. That is a man. All right, 1st and 10. Mahomes, empty set. All day to throw. Scrambling out to the left side. And he gets a gain of a couple yards before being pushed out of bounds to stop the clock at 1:53. Kansas City still has all 3 timeouts, so... Second and 6. Oh, I don't know if you're watching the game, but they have this nice behind the or over the shoulder shot of Joe Burrow sitting down the sideline watching this go down. Come on, do it for Burrow, man. Do it for Burrow. Last 2 playoff games have ended in an interception. Can we do it again? Blitz is there. Mahomes, circus show. Evading the pressure still. Trey Hendrickson's running after him. Hendrickson pushes him out of bounds to stop the clock at 1:38. Great job by Trey Hendrickson to stay with Mahomes. And Trey Hendrickson is giving everything he has. The best signing in this offseason by far is Trey Hendrickson to the Bengals. I mean, literally blood, guts, and everything. And look at his jersey. There's blood all over his jersey. The guy is giving it his all. 3rd and 2. 1:38. Here we go. 98 seconds. Tyreek Hill in motion. They scoop it to Kelsey, and it is so close to the first down marker. I think he got it by inches. It was a shovel pass. The classic Andy Reid shovel pass, and they got the first. They got the first. Oh, dude, how do you not see that coming, Lou? Oh, my, got the first. It was a classic shovel pass. The Kansas City special, like they're literally known. So Bengals call a timeout, but I'm not sure why you're using your timeout here. I guess to give your teammate or your defense a breather, but like that's tough to do because if your offense does have to go back on the field, you're using their timeouts that they need. Matt, where did you lay that bet? Was it an illegal bookie or was it an actual bookie? That's crazy you got those odds. All right, here we go. On the 4-yard line. First and goal. Derek McKinnon up the gut. Wrapped up by Logan Wilson and others. Oh, yes. Bengals they're stopping the clock now. Okay, that makes more sense. They're calling the timeouts now so they can't run the clock down. That doesn't make sense. So Cincinnati uses their last timeout with 1:26 remaining. Second and goal. Kansas City still has all 3 timeouts here. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. KC said Hendrickson is gassed. He is beyond gassed, man. What a signing that was. He's giving it everything he's got, man. Nice, Matt. Nice. All right, second and goal. Here we go. 1:26 remaining. No more timeouts for the Bengals. Play action. Mahomes searching. Being chased. He's sacked by Cincinnati. Mahomes is sacked. Ran right in the 99 Shelvin. The 300-plus pounder. Going to be filming that tomorrow. DJ Reader on the pressure as well. Sam Hubbard. Everybody just trying to chase after him. Third and goal. 58 seconds. 57 seconds. They're not calling a timeout. They're going to let the time run. Third and goal from the 9-yard line. Chiefs call a timeout. Chat, how we feeling? Chiefs call a timeout. Bro is just watching. I feel so bad. Burrow can do nothing but watch. Here we go. John says overtime. Spam up O if you think this game's going to overtime. Spam up O in the chat if this game's going to overtime. 39 seconds, third and goal. Empty formation for Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes chilling in the pocket all day. The D-line is just gassed for the Bengals. Sam Hubbard comes after him, though. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled. Okay, they got they fumbled the ball. They picked it back up. So 20 seconds, that pushed them way. So they just got to settle for a field goal here. Mahomes went all the way back. He had all day to throw. Bengals finally send Sam Hubbard, who was lined up as a linebacker, strips it from Mahomes, but the offensive lineman gets on it, or jumps on it, 4th and goal. 2 seconds left. They're going for the field goal to tie the game for overtime. Timeout, 2 seconds left, 4th and goal. "44-yard attempts. Houday chant is loud at Arrowhead Stadium. Burrow is freaking out on the sideline. Trying to act cool, but how can you? Here we go. Harrison Butker comes out onto the field to attempt the 44-yard field goal to send it into overtime in the AFC Championship. From 44, here we go. He tied it. He tied it. We're going to overtime in the AFC Championship. He tied it. Wow, overtime in the AFC Championship. Did somebody call that in stream? I swear somebody called that in the stream earlier. Wow. Wow. Butker kicked it and didn't watch it. Coin toss, heads or tails. Spam it in the chat, heads or tails. Heads or tails. Heads or tails in the chat. Gotta win the coin toss, oh boy. My pack has been burned off a playoff overtime a few times. Heads or tails? He calls heads. He calls heads. Brandon Allen calls heads. It's tails! No, we lost! Lose. No! Oh, we lost. It's game. It's wraps. You're giving the ball to Mahomes in overtime. Damn it, dude. No, he picked heads. It's tails. Why is Brandon Allen out there? Oh. Just give it to the Bengals, man. They're not even supposed to be here. Just give it to the Bengals, man. Come on. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they're saying the coin toss is rigged. Oh my gosh. I can tell you one thing. Mahomes getting the ball first in overtime is not a good sign. That's like you guys just said, like, in Burrow we trust. Yes, in Burrow we trust, but Burrow's not on the field when the defense is. Oh, no, man. Yo, let's get some good luck Houday spams in the chat. If you're a Bengals fan and you're in here right now, type Houday in the chat or get some bees going. Spam up the bees. We are in overtime. A way to see if we go to the Super Bowl. Get excited in the chat. Smash the like button. This is insane. I'm lost for words. Join the family. Hit the subscribe button. Oh, man. Believe in your defense? Bro, it's not the defense I don't believe in. It's Patrick Mahomes getting the ball in overtime. I feel like I've watched this one too many times. I'd be the same way if I was the Chiefs and Joe Burrow got the ball first in overtime. Joe Burrow, they showed the reaction of the two quarterbacks' reactions on the coin flip. Mahomes said hell yeah, and Joe Burrow was like he had a little tick. He knows. The team that wins the coin flip is 10-1. 10-1. Trying to step somewhere from my phone so I can record the reactions throughout the game, but So here we go. 1st and 10. Empty set for the Chiefs. Start of overtime. Touchdown wins the game. Overthrown. 2nd and 10. He was looking for Robinson. Hendrickson jumped up, timed the pass, so he'd have to throw it over him. This is the 3rd AFC Championship game to go to overtime. Second and 10 here for the Chiefs. Mahomes, quick throw out to his right, almost picked off. Oh my gosh. Eli Apple almost picked it off. Oh my gosh, he almost picked it off. It went through his hands. Oh my gosh, he almost picked it. Come on, 3rd and long. It's 3rd and 10. Let's go. Mahomes launching downfield. Deflected, picked off. Picked off the deflection. All the way to their own 45. Bengals pick it off. All we got to do is get a field goal and we win. All we got to do is get a field goal and we win. Von Bell off the deflection. The Bengals are a field goal away from. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What am I watching? Jesse Bates strips it from Tyreek Hill in the air, and Von Bell ends up with the ball. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is real. 1st and 10, Cincinnati. Here we go. Off the interception, Burrow. Slant route, T. Higgins. Gotta take care of the football. You just got to. It was Jesse Bates off the deflection and Von Bell that brought it down. I got a crazy feeling right now. I can't explain. 2nd and 1 on the Kansas City 46-yard line. Mixon out to that left side, grabs the 1st down. 1st down on the Chiefs 42-yard line. Oh, man. Burrow under center here. Mixon to the left side of the field. Gain of about 2. You got to be careful, but you can't be conservative. Can't be conservative because you can't give the ball back because then they only got to score a field goal. All the people saying this game was a 7-point game on the betting, saying it was going to be a blowout. Here we go. Burrow throwing over the middle. T. Higgins caught. 8-yard reception to the 32 of Kansas City. T. Higgins flexing on him. 103 yards on the day for T. Higgins. Career game for him. There's no way the Bengals pull this off. No shot. Buffalo Mafia's in here. Let's go. 1st and 10. Burrow under center. Mixon juking. 8-yard, 7-yard gain. Might not have to kick a field goal. Keep running plays like this. Second and 3. I literally can't believe what I'm hearing. They're talking about Bengals have a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Oh, man. Burrow under center, 2nd and 3. Mixon out to the left. 1st down and more. To the 12-yard line. He fell. 1st down Bengals. They're driving. They're driving. Oh, my gosh. We're 12 yards away from going to the Super Bowl. We're 12 yards away going to the Super Bowl. Get active in the chat. We are 12 yards away from going to the Super Bowl. 12 yards away. 12 yards away from going to the freaking Super Bowl. Timeout Chiefs. Big Red Andy Reid smokes the timeout here. Uday chants raining on the field in Kansas City. I cannot believe what my own eyes are watching right now. Yeah, that is right, Brittany. Mixon is coming alive when it matters most, and that is 4th quarter or overtime. That is correct. Run it again. I just can't believe what I'm watching right now. I'm sorry if I'm a little I don't have any words. Uday, Tony, Hollywood, John. Here we go. 1st and 10. Run up the gut. Mixon. Gain of about 2 or 3 there. And that's the 10-yard line. Bengals are 10 yards away from heading to the Super Bowl. Not sending out McPherson yet. They could, because they only need a field goal to take this to the Super Bowl. They're going to run another play. Burrow, he's going to basically take a knee. Is that McPherson coming on the field? Evan McPherson's going to come on the field to send the Bengals into the Super Bowl. Here we go. This is it. Evan McPherson, the rookie out of Florida, is going to have a chance to send the Cincinnati Bengals to the playoffs. I can't look. I literally can't watch. This is going to send the Bengals to the, possibly to the, this is going to send to the Super Bowl. 31-yard attempt. Money McPherson. Super Bowl! No way! The Bengals are going to the Super Bowl! Oh my god! Oh my god, the Bengals are going to the Super Bowl! Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! Oh, that's crazy. Bengals are AFC champs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leave it. The Bengals are AFC champs and they're going to the Super Bowl. Oh, no way. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Oh my gosh. There's no way. I don't believe it. I really don't. Don't believe it, dude. Oh my gosh. I can't believe the Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. Why am I crying? I don't know why I'm crying. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. That's awesome. I can't believe it. That is insane. I lost for. They collect my thoughts real quick. Oh wow. The Bengals are AFC champs. Oh my gosh, I gotta listen to the Joe Burrow interview. Hold on. Oh my gosh. The Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. The Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. Icky Woods is celebrating with Joe Burrow on the field. John said you're speechless. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Burrow is doing his interview and he's undefeated in the postseason, if you're wondering. And he's just talking about how thankful he is for the defense stepping up in the second half. Oh my god. I can't believe it. And Burrow said that pretty well. He said, usually when you lose a coin flip to those guys, you're going home. That's basically summed up. The fact that the Chiefs won the coin toss and the Bengals still won. I can't believe it. It feels so Surreal. And if we can beat the Chiefs, dude, we have a chance against the 49ers and the Rams. I told you my prediction was a one possession game. Oh, that's gonna be a one possession game no matter who wins. I can't believe Joe Burrow's going to the Super Bowl in his second year. Yeah, Xavier has some big games coming up. Oh man. So speechless, dude. Thank you for all the congrats. Bengals fans or not. It was awesome to watch. Bengals win 27-24 in overtime. Bengals win 27-24 in overtime. I've been live for over 5 hours and 1 minute. So if you've enjoyed yourself, leave a like and hit the subscribe button. But yeah, Tori, let's go. Mario said, "How you feeling?" Speechless, for real. I gotta see my reaction. I recorded it just in case, bad or good. She got sports. What's up? Oh my gosh. The Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. I need to put the shades on to hide my tears. That's what I need to do, even though they don't even hide the tears. Oh my gosh. That was the craziest reaction. I'm trying to watch my own reaction. Really still shaking. Let's see this reaction. Yeah, the shades were giving us bad luck. I had to take them off in the game. Oh my. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I will always forever dress up for the Bengals games because every game I've dressed up for, every game the Bengals have won. So I'll continue to dress up. Everyone go celebrate tonight. Be safe, have fun. I don't know if I want to stay in and watch the NFC game or if I want to go downtown. So if anyone is in the Cincinnati area and you go downtown, I might be down there. Can you Congratulations to Cincinnati. I just won the bet. All my friends think I'm crazy to bet against KC. Even my coworkers think that as well. I'm still shaking and it's over. It's crazy. Yeah, who do we want to play? I would have never thought I would have been asking this or saying this. But who do we want to play? The 40. We want the 49ers. We want the revenge. I don't care. I want the 49ers because I want the revenge. Boomer Esiason smiling because he was the only one that picked the Bengals out of the group. But no, I want the 49ers because the 49ers have beat the Bengals in 2 Super Bowls. So I think it's time we get some revenge. I'm like so surreal. Like I'm about to go downtown right now after I post this. It's funny. All the Bengals fans are still in the stadium screaming "Who Dey." What's up, guys? I'm the Chiefs fan from last week that was cheering you guys on. Just want to say congratulations and go win it all now. Make it count, and I'll be cheering on you guys. Shout out James, man. Love to see it, bro. What a game, man. What a freaking game. I wouldn't have won had it happen any other way, win or loss. What a game, and thank you. But we're not gonna sit here and act like the Chiefs don't have 5 to 8 more years of possible Super Bowls. So I can't believe I'm watching a presentation of the AFC Championship of Ickey Woods, Mike Brown, Joe Burrow, and Jamar Chase getting the award. This doesn't feel real. Mike Brown's talking. I don't think I've ever seen him talk in my entire life. I don't think I've ever seen Mike Brown give a speech. Wow, he's so soft spoken. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate it. Hope you guys all hit the subscribe button and join the family. Left a like if you enjoyed. Follow me on my socials if you haven't. I'll be posting on there. Follow me on my TikTok, Life of DCTV. I'm going to start posting content on there. And yeah, I just hope you guys enjoyed. Zach Taylor now holding up the trophy. This feels so unreal. I'm so lost for words. Posting on my Instagram and TikTok and stuff, my live reaction. Just posted on TikTok and Instagram. Gonna blow up. So sorry for the comments. Been seeing if Tampa Bay not making it. Does KC? Well, look what happened. Cincinnati won. Much love from Canada. Just thank you, Kim. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you can go watch the NFC game downtown. Get out of there. It's not gonna happen again. Matt, I'm gonna take those words. I'm gonna do exactly as you say. I'm gonna post on my socials and I'm gonna head out of here after I listen to the speech. I'm going downtown, man. I'm going to go downtown. I can't believe the Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Go follow me on my socials. Thank you guys for all the support. Matt, you're a very smart guy for putting your money on Cincinnati winning that money. But yeah. I can't stop watching my reaction. So darts. Sure thing. I like that. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap this stream up. I don't know if I'll be streaming for the Pro Bowl, but I'm obviously gonna be streaming for the Super Bowl. That day, I'm gonna be streaming from probably noon, probably 10 a.m. No kidding. I mean, this was a 5-hour stream. I usually do 5-hour streams. I want it to be like a 10-hour stream, like no lie. So get ready for the stream for the Super Bowl. I'm going to be doing I'm going to do such a long stream. I'm going to do such a long stream. So please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you enjoyed. Get active in the comment section. Thank you so much for the support. Bengals fans, this is your moment. Go enjoy it. You guys deserve it more than anybody on this planet. 31 years, we haven't even won a playoff game, and then we go to the Super Bowl in that same season. It's just a dream. So yeah, go enjoy it. Have a happy and healthy week. The 2 weeks possibly if I do a video this week or not, if I just wait to this Pro Bowl or the Super Bowl, excuse me. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for the support. Check out my socials. Thank you for everything. And as always, Houday.